Series. to restart it to make sure everything's loaded properly.
Alright.
Like whoever loads in.
Should be pulling people off. Moira. Great. Alright. And who would like to do the recap from last week?
If nobody wants to do it, I'll do it.
Oh.
I mean, if you're offering.
Wait, does that mean Chad wants to do it?
How many points do I get?
So,
Well, the only person... Let's see. You know, I'll give you 2 because you haven't done a recap in a while. I started wanting 2 because it was like pulling hair to make anyone do it, and I only had ever had 2 people doing it, so I started targeting bonuses. But I'll give you a returner recap person. Yeah, that's basically what I was thinking. A resubscription bonus. I'll come back down. I can't say anything. I think like 2 people do. Like me and Cell, and sometimes might do all of Chad's recaps. All right, Flynn, what happened?
Give me 1 second. I'm recounting it in my head real quick.
yeah.
No problem. I need to check if this habit that people have of like forming these detailed like log book of things that happen. Especially for your campaign while I do my notes. I'm doing that when I'm DMing. I have too much that I'm already fucking worried about.
You just have to remember Gobbo Impossible.
Gobbo and Paul. I mean, not the first time. Rogue doing... it's so hard to like have good Rogue does Rogue stuff in a party without just derailing everything. And yeah, so that session was perfect.
Yeah, no, it worked out really, really well. It was like, Rogue, go on a mission. Actually, if it wasn't for Chad, it actually would have been 2 missions. Flynn and Grit also went hard on another mission too.
Yeah.
I won't even... Okay, go ahead.
What was the last thing we did? Just so it'll help me with the end.
We had...
Brett went somewhere and did his stuff, but I don't know if that was the last thing we did, or if we were still... Are we still sitting with the other guy waiting to go on trial with him?
Essentially.
Yeah, Grit finished up his bit, and then we cut to your guys's. Grit filled you in on the stuff, and you talked to.
And we were just sitting there at the end with waiting for the trial to make sure nothing happens to him or something. I think.
I think that's a part of it.
And then Ko spent about 10 minutes trying to get.
He's in the jail cell. We interrogated him. He didn't want to let me use my magic on him.
So we escaped the undead abomination. Half the party blind doing so.
Terror and pain.
Let's hear. We talked to what's his face, the Arms Guild Master, and took the people we rescued back to his guild. I'm talking with him. He came to suspect, based off of what he knows, what guild was it? I forget what guildmaster it was.
One of the people you had saved, Tess basically said that it was Kolarun Chiselrock from the Stonemasons Guild.
Stonemasons Guild.
And
So he said this, accused Stonemasons Guild, and apparently that was enough for him to go get arrested. and we pointed out a couple of his guards were in league, and so he slaughtered them and arrested the other guy. And while he was off doing that, we mounted a second rescue attempt to the remaining prisoners. Well, most of the remaining prisoners, which went off very successfully with Grit and myself. And then let's see here. We then met up with the capture down the street, followed him back to the cell, and sat there, essentially sat there with him. And then Grit went off to do spying stuff and make sure people are still alive as we try and figure out who the fuck is actually the imposter around here. And who was it? Drawn, I think? Quelled the,
it was a
Drawn and
combination.
Unme?
Yeah.
Quelled the rioters. But we're supposed to... Tomorrow, we're supposed to have the meeting of the council of the city and go over accusations and the like. So until then, at least Flynn will stay here to protect the current prisoner.
Good. And he has stated gratitude for that. Yep. Kind of recapping, what's it called? You guys had freed the people. One of the people there was the Algret, the member of the Guild of Finery, which you guys later discovered was a spy working for the Guild of Arms, and had uncovered that it was Cola Run was behind it. You guys exposed that there were several guards to him, which made the commander very angry. There was an altercation. The exact evidence of exact how it played out is a bit skewed on like who's saying what, who was in the right, who wasn't in the right, etc., etc. There's been various accusations assumed across the board. Different people thinking it is different guild masters. Some people think the guild masters aren't involved at all. Maybe your guys' witness is suspect, the one who said she knows it was Colorun.
Grit is heavily suspect at this stage, because, correct, did I remember right, that the person kidnapped is sibling to leader of the Physics Guild?
No. She, the person kidnapped worked under, the Guild of Finery.
Yeah.
And the Guild Master of the Guild of Finery is siblings with the Guild Master of Physics.
Copy that.
And when you had met with the Physics Guild, when you were bringing up all the, worn out, injured prisoners, he was very excited to see that she had made a return.
So here is Grit is pitching this over to Moira. The Physics Guild has been extraordinarily helpful, have asked for nothing. They were one of only two that asked for nothing. One of which was the guy sitting in the cell right now. And I don't know, the level of like, don't get me wrong, I get it. A missing pregnant woman, blah blah blah, comes, gets recovered. Absolutely, very important. No one's gonna say that's not. But something's not adding right, and the person who'd be in a perfect place to plant information would be right there. A spy for another one. I mean, and just planted in a perfect place to be able to manipulate their sibling. Good place. I don't know. This is where my goblin brain is logic.
There are three guilds that did not have tasks for you, and it was the Gamblers Guild, the Physics Guild, and the Stonemasons Guild.
Right, three.
Yeah. And don't worry, Ko and I had a 10-minute discussion of him gaslighting me that everyone could still be very culpable.
Oh, I'm certain everyone could be, but you know, at this stage, I actually do believe the arms master, because unless you are sociopathically covering up your paper trail as if someone is reading over your shoulder, his notes do not make sense if he was actually betraying.
Agreed.
So that one off the table. I believe he is loyal to the city.
And Duran would believe him unless Grit is lying.
Fair enough.
Oh, great. You got one.
Believe no one.
Can't even trust the rest of the party.
Yeah.
You see, Ko said anyone could be culpable. And considering we have a missing party member, I bet it's her.
Dun, dun, dun.
This is turning into Age of Ashes, the Secret Wars.
Oh no.
No. She's completely innocent. But Syra.
Oh no.
The elemental. Or is it?
I'm a cat, see? Meow, see?
It's just a cat that covered itself in gasoline and lit itself on fire to cover its tracks.
Alright, and yeah, what's it called? Grit found a bunch of stuff which he believes proves the innocence of the Arms Guild, and people have spoken to Kovalar, the accused, and have not detected any lies or any deceit in his words. In fact, more than once people said he was vehemently loyal to the city and would not do anything that would put the city at harm. But there have been other people's character witness. And as you guys notice, upon his arrest, his guild is very, very loyal to him. Or at least loyal enough until Unmei and Jiran say not to be. Or to back off.
I believe it was pretty much an argument of, you have faith in your system, let him prove his innocence in
Yes.
legal fashion.
Alright. And what's it called? Where are my notes? Oh, I have so many things up right now. I'll need character selection up. Alright. Well, Grit, you were able to get back to the party without detection or interference. I'm gonna award a few bonus hero points because a lot of people chimed in to help.
Oh, Grit was going to go spy on the physics guild, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think we were still trying to, I think, yes, that was part of the plan, but what we wanted also to, were you guys meeting up, or were we meeting up somewhere?
I was still at the cell with
Yeah,
the stonemason guy and Flynn.
gotcha. So I'm going to be, I'll be heading towards Physics Guild, because I'm going to try to do some poking and sniffing.
Yeah. Moira's thoughts at this point are, we got a number of options. Either she was like a double or triple agent or something. She misunderstood something she saw or heard. Or she was fed false information with the knowledge that she was actively a spy for Guild of Arms. And it was planned that she would be released with that knowledge.
Mm-hmm. It could be, so the gambler, the siblings didn't ask us for a favor.
Physics
not the-
didn't.
Physics didn't end,
The
no.
finery actually had sent you to find
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's sent to the algorithm. All right. Like I said, I feel like either the siblings are working together and they planted their agent with false information, or their agent is in on it, and it's just the physics. But I do have a strong feeling towards that, which is why I'm going there first.
stonemason friend also said something to the effect of the Guild of Arms head has been looking to secure control for a while now, though. I'm curious as to why he thinks that.
I mean, that might just be look, that could be a private feud, but for whatever it may be, that sounds more like private infight, like private city politics, and not something at large.
At the same time, anything could be relevant. I mean, if the
true.
Triad knows, then they're definitely using that.
They're using at this stage. No one talks to each other. They're definitely using everyone's mistrust against each other. There's a reason why they're pointing fingers.
It's
So
true.
yeah, if the Triad does know, they definitely be using that.
Or they created the mistrust.
Also, yeah, very true.
Do things like the prisoner we took out who posted blame.
Mm-hmm.
Someone who we thought we could trust.
Mm-hmm. Didn't really bother looking her over too much. Feet weren't too badly scuffed up. She only just got there, I guess.
That was the pregnant one, right?
Yeah.
Ah, so she's carrying a Triad member in her belly, eh?
The hell
I mean-
smuggling operation.
Is that she's either a plant or she's either has planted false information or she's a plant.
Or was fed false information herself.
I thought
Yeah.
Or she only
was
eats
in
plants,
the-
which is just as bad.
She was in the cell.
Yeah.
She
No,
She
she's on
was
the
in the-
wheel.
Well, she was on the wheel, but she was because she's the one we scried, and we scried her in a cell.
correct.
Yeah.
She was only on the wheel for a short time.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
why did they have her in a cell as opposed to on the wheel, unless they were feeding her false information and were planning on her escaping or something?
Well, it could be an intentional feed of information or an unintentional feed
Well,
of
she
information.
already fed her information. Now they were just cutting a loose end. She got there long enough, made her reports, fed the information that was pointing the finger, then she disappears. Look at her notes. Oh, who goes missing after she reports the Stonemasons Guild? So yeah, you would have pointed your finger even harder. She already left her notes.
That is true. Her reports already explained everything that she told us before she was captured.
Yep. So she already planted the information, then she goes missing.
Yeah, so I mean, it's either a getting rid of a loose end, or it's covering something else.
Yeah, I think they were getting rid of a loose end. She did her job. Now to make sure she doesn't screw anything else up. They took her off, and as soon as there was a room on the wheel, they threw her on the wheel. I can believe she was led false information.
It would have to be her not at fault, because if she was aware and then she also was being cleaned up as a loose end, there's no reason why she wouldn't tell us who was actually
Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't know she was fed false information.
Exactly. So she's not culpable. She's just
Yeah. I'm thinking she was. I'm thinking she was fed false information, and if that's the case, it's either her boss, or I think she got it arranged with
it's certainly a chance that Stosk could have given her, turned her into this essentially negative patsy. However, there's also the small chance that she was fed false information from those she was already spying on.
True.
But I mean, not to say that the first option isn't.
We gotta
Isn't
talk to her.
option.
I gotta go talk to her and see how she knows it was Colorund.
Yeah, figure out what was
Yeah.
the reason she thought that.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Do we have any method of protecting us if we were able to be in small groups, or is there no other option other than being in a single group?
Was that to me?
I'm the rest of the party.
Okay.
I mean, I'm fast enough so I can get away, so I can be in a small group
I would say unless
with other people who are fast.
people can sneak around, it's best to stay together considering all the conspiracies going on.
I mean, if any of us even remotely went missing at this point, it would be very suspicious.
Well, one of us already went missing. It's already suspicious.
Yeah.
So I will say that Grit probably rejoined you guys because you've all been doing a lot of debating.
Yeah, no, I'll say I
my-
joined up with you guys. Yeah, no.
I'm just like giving my apologies.
No, I mean it makes sense. And you would say he was going to go somewhere else, but there's no way you have all deliberation
No,
if he is there.
no, absolutely, absolutely.
Cool.
I trust some of us able to fight their way out. I know if those people came after me, I'd probably be captured.
I mean, one way we can make it work, obviously, if we do end up doing any two groups, like a double group split, to save time, we have to keep Grit and Moira separate, just so we always have line of communication.
Well, no, not necessarily. It's just as long as you want to keep the line of communication with me. I have to be holding this. Grit holding up the Onyx. Realistically, if you guys want to split up a group, but you have to give me good instruction to meet up with you again if I lose this.
Well, we should just try to cover any ground we can before the trial.
Mhm.
This is my only concern, that while we have very good reason to question the information that Miss Algrid had given us, we need to make sure that anything else we can discover is looked into before.
I want to make sure she's well enough to make trial. Doesn't suddenly fall ill tonight.
Yeah.
Where she got fed her information. She got picked up as a loose end for a reason.
If you are suspecting who you're suspecting, do you think it would be better for you to go sneak in or me to go offering to help care for people?
Well, we were already given free room there, right?
Uh,
Big open space that we can let you to work. See, they were giving us a lot of stuff, wasn't it them?
no.
Because they gave us that. They gave us that room for. Was it? Oh no, was it the physics guild or the art? No, it was the arcane guild.
It was the arcane, yeah.
Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And that's because, well, technically it wasn't free. It was a bribe.
Was a bribe. And we're gonna pay him back. But
Unless he's the
Oh,
traitor.
it was a bribe.
Unless he's a
so they're
traitor.
trying to
Unless he's a-
buy us.
I mean, he was just trying to get preferential order.
I know.
That's fair. That's a fair bribe.
He's trying to get us. to
Shows how
buy
much
15's
that
money.
worked.
Right.
The Mage Guild is still waiting. When do I get to see the Iron
Dude, I will give you a personal tour and describe everything when I have actual time.
Like, we gotta make sure your town doesn't fall apart for the second we step outside of the boundaries here.
You're fine. We'll just mad ticket or something. Problem solved.
I get it. Like, I'm an adventure wizard. This is my bread and butter. I love the intrigue. He's sitting here in a city. He hears about Aradara. He's like, nah, fuck this guy. He's like, I want to go see some shit. Shit, that's why I'm an adventurer.
Or
I mean,
he's part of the triad
very true.
Yeah.
and wants to get access.
Well, both get access to it and get us out of the city when everything went bad. He would have been in perfect position to do it. He's got a good reason. But I don't know. Again, he's not off the table. I've still suspected it, but currently not leaning there entirely yet.
Question. Unme, are you capable of foreseeing a threat before it arrives?
I wish. I think some spells I have will give me up to subtle hints, but I'm out of spells for the most part today.
Oh, man, do you have foreskin sight?
Foreskin side, please. I think I might have an infection.
I think you might want to talk to the little son about that.
No, Jiron doesn't have foreskins. He's a lizard. Anyway.
He has as many skins as he wants because he just molts.
Yeah.
I will not hear this conversation.
Certain terror in this conversation.
All right. You're right. You guys are. You guys have been through a lot. You've had a day. What's it called? You guys know the meeting is tomorrow, but there is various things you can do this evening if you wish. There are various people that might potentially be at risk. What are you guys doing?
Moira,
Jiron.
if at all possible, I'd like to take you to the Guild of Faith. I have concerns about this evil dwarven god.
What concerns? Other than, the usual.
If the city is so opposed to it as they are, perhaps they would know of any upcoming interest in that dead god to them, and they could potentially point us in the right direction.
They seemed... I mean, maybe I'm just bad at asking questions, and that's why I am not an investigator in this life, but they didn't seem to really have any insight as to, like, where they might generally be or anything.
Yeah, unrelated, did we already confront them about that specific deity?
Yeah, like after we did the scrying on Elgrit and saw the symbol. Like,
Yeah, I didn't realize that we went back to them at all.
Oh yeah. But it's been a bit.
That's why I'm like... Yeah, I guess I just don't remember us talking to them about it.
They were disturbed. Like, we got out and we were all blind and fucked up, getting ourselves taken care of, and kind of detailing to the someone. I don't know.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have happened after the.
Oh yeah, no, it was before that.
Yeah.
Okay. So got
It
a
was
toil.
shortly after you did the scrying and saw the symbol.
Oh right, yes, that's why we went there. Yes.
Yeah.
Do we remember what they said specifically about it? That they just didn't know is all they said?
Like, we pretty much got run down on the god, like how they tend to function, like on a belief level. But other than that, it's like we really don't like them. We don't really know where they would be.
I just have my concerns. You'd think that they would be more interested if they hate them so much.
I was thinking the same thing, but
I thought we went and talked to him on a theoretical.
We could, yes, speak now that we know for sure that the wicked deity is functioning within the city. Maybe they'd be more inclined to assist.
they may also have some insight as to what the hell that thing was.
Or, given the brain-wrenching sound that comes from that place, they're keeping something under wraps. I don't know, these dwarven gods, that don't make sense to me.
Well, Jiron and Moira want to check out the temple. What is everyone else doing?
Well, I mean, if Moira wants to, if Moira feels satisfied with what they know, then there's other options too, because there's plenty of people that have reason to be culpable.
Yeah, like I'm just not really sure what more I would ask.
Well, the other thing is, Chashik is as fast as Flynn here. I could also run if needed.
Run for what?
I could go alone.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Chashik is well trained when it comes to extended travel. In metagame terms, that means that I have Endurance Rider.
Yay!
Or rather, Express Rider, anyway.
Gosh, metagame.
Yeah, metagame.
Meta.
My best way to see it. I have this thing I did. I can use it in character.
Yeah.
Versus, I have this thing. No, you don't. There's a P for that. Well, it's a RP thing.
So if others have concerns they'd like to address, I can address this concern myself.
Definitely want to check everyone that we pulled out of there at the physics guild. Make sure that they're still all good.
It wouldn't be a bad question or a bad option to also check out Stosk at the Guild of Finery. If Grit's concerns are legitimate, they could also make him slip and give us information.
How do you not know where your coworker? Well, I mean, you could know where your not know where your worker lives, but your pregnant worker that you like are close and caring about. I thought like secretary that does all your notes. I don't know. I feel like you get them on like a Christmas card or something.
Yeah. An anvil warming day card?
Yeah,
I don't know.
anvil warming
Is
day
that
card. Yeah.
Is that a thing?
That's what it is. I'm certain they have anvil day.
On the first
All
day of Forge Fire.
So, Duran said they want to check out the Guild of Faith. Moira said she wants to check out the Guild of Faith, or the Physics Guild, sorry. What's everyone else doing?
Grit's doing physics guild as well.
Easy for me to keep track. And the other two?
That's a good draw.
Alright.
I will stay with the Mason Guild Master to make sure that no one tries any funny business. Because it's going to be
makes
hard
sense.
for him to defend himself if he's dead.
Yeah.
True.
You can get more information out of
I'll
him.
still go for him then, actually.
Yeah, it's probably better anyway. Like I said, if Chashik is as fast as Flynn. Not long term, I don't think. I bet Flynn could probably outrun Chashik in a really long run, but
She gets so quick.
Alright.
yeah. Because you don't have a 50-foot movement speed, do you?
Not yet.
Not yet, he says.
This is true, not yet.
I believe you.
Just a case, was there anything that Unmei and Flynn wanted to do while they wait for their other companions to finish their own personal missions?
No, I just gotta keep watch.
Alright.
Be alert.
Spells.
What's up?
So I got no spells. So it's mainly just keeping an eye out so that way like nothing happens to the guy. I'm not really gonna try to talk to him. He doesn't trust me. So
Makes sense. Alright. Duran, you get to the Guild of Faith, but what you were met with is different than your prior arrivals there, there is actually, I wouldn't call so much rioting, but extreme arguments happening outside the temples in that like starting little courtyard area, as accusations are being flung around from one guild to another. There are a handful of guards there, but they're catching just as many accusations and apprehension from the various citizens as the rest of them.
Do the most of these people seem like they're of the faith of the cloth, or?
No, it is an assortment of individuals. You notice a handful that look like, dedicated priests as much as the dwarves look like dedicated clerics, but the people are in various garbs representing various guilds. Those that are most obviously from the Guild of Faith are doing what they can to placate the group, including the High Priest. But again, trust towards them is also skewered, and as they're told to stop, not escalate and stop this. Whatever side's being targeted, they see it as the Guild of Faith taking the other side, if they're not just being outright accused themselves.
Mm-hmm. Can I make a recall knowledge check to try to remember what I know, or what I was told about Torag from both Moira and the High Priest?
Yeah, it would be religion.
Oh, you can't do that then, huh?
Well, that is what recall knowledge is. It's always a skill check.
Okay, but not recall. I mean, just isn't there a check to like remember things that? Because I'm not trained in it, but like
if you're trying to recall
trying
that
to make
it, then like if you actually like it's happened in the campaign.
Yeah, because my big thing is like I know a lot about Torag, but I don't remember what information was communicated with me versus what I actually know. I don't want to.
So I would say that just giving it to you versus checks, because it's been days for you versus weeks for us as players. You would recall that Moira had talked about Dreskar, I believe was is the guild is the god's name, and they were it was explained he is mostly worshipped by Daruger, and he is a cheat. He is disdained by the rest of the Dwarven Pantheon. He is a god of hardworking, but cutting corners and cheating.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Droskar, yeah.
Yeah, Togar or Torgar is like the actual main one, I believe.
Yeah, he's like the king dwarf god, and there's a bunch of branching ones under him. Torag. And yeah, he is not well received by goodly or even many neutral dwarves, and certainly not by any reputable smith.
Goodness. Damn, it would really been nice to have group coercion at this time. Dron will have Chashik push through the crowd. Not trample, but like nose people out of the way. To try to reach the High Priest.
Yeah. go and have Zeke make a athletics check.
He's even more athletic than I am.
Yeah. Alright. The large lizard has very little problem scooting and pushing people away. You get a number of foul remarks, from insults to slurs, as you do so. But no one's able to stop you, or no one chooses to. As you reach the high priest. Yeah. Sentinel Fraston Stoneborn. He gives you a nod. Was hoping things would get better, but people seem more up in arms than anything. There are conflicts here, and I can imagine they're happening anywhere that various people congregate.
It seems that things are starting to come to a head, Sentinel. I ask if I could have an audience with you, despite all of this chaos out here. I don't know if I could sway the crowds a second time today.
Of course, anything that will hopefully end all of this. The meeting tomorrow should help, but I'm afraid without very, very strong evidence, placing blame on anyone is going to be difficult. Even with such, there will be loyalists who are still faithful to their group. And he would lead you into the Guild of Torag, which is right in the front. And there is a shockingly far less amount of ambuling happening now. Only a handful of stations still being occupied, as most people are either left in general or just arguing in the courtyard.
Perfect. And they're now like alone.
Yeah, for the most part. There's probably a couple people in the in the area, but nowhere near you.
Perfect. The perfect time to execute him. No.
Oh no.
Sentinel Stoneborn, I'm sure you are not unaware of the current situation, as you already know of the council being brought together tomorrow. But I was hoping to have a conversation with you, as the last time that we spoke on... what is it called again?
Droskar?
Yeah, the last time we spoke on Droskar, it was merely a hunch. We have confirmed action taken of Droskar faith within the city. And I feel if anyone is best bet to combat this conflict of faith, it will be you, Sentinel.
He gives a worried look and grips his amulet of Torag. What have you found? Are actual worshippers? Is there some kind of bizarre hidden temple? Is there foul smithing happening? Any details would be helpful in this.
Oh, I wish I didn't have to respond to you with a little bit of everything. Well, we had found a forge, an accursed forge. One that is using lives as a fuel for Droskar faith and practice. There is a... I should probably preface with this. Right now, do you know of the reason behind this council for tomorrow?
Yeah, the word began traveling quickly after the incident of the stonemason's arrest, and his people have moved through the street casting accusations at the guilds of arms and demanding his that their regent is innocent. And those who have agreed have earned the scorn of those who disagree, and yeah, it seems like it's mostly a war between the two of them, but anyone who allies themselves with one side harms the reputation of the guild for the opposing side. I've instructed my people to stay out of it largely, but some of them are stubborn.
Well, this is primarily why I come to you. Commander Hammersong, he is a strong man. He leads an honest life. And I truly believe in the words that he says. And despite him taking Kolorun as a prisoner, not prisoner, as a potential villain in this, suspect, this word. As much as he takes him in and suspect, I truly believe he does not think that Kolorun is capable of such things. When he says that none of the regents would ever wrong the city, I truly believe him. And so I ask him to not betray my faith in you, Sentinel, and tell me anything that could be helpful in this case regarding Distribubu. Droska, yeah. Droska.
Well, you mentioned you've seen cultists and a temple of them. Where could this be located? We have our hands a bit full right now, but removing that from Kovlar would be pressing.
I can tell you where it is, but I ask you don't approach it at this current time. There is a fiend, an undead atrocity that still walks around inside of it. Once we have completed this council, we hope to return and address it fully. But it is an undead monstrosity, a Druga creation likely.
Well, thank you for the warning, as troubling as it is. We did hear that you were able to find the missing husband as well. Was this in this Droskar temple?
Yes, two of my companions were able to rescue him while we stood watch. They were attached to this wheel of pain, as it were, forced to turn the wheel to keep the forge lit. There was substantial blood loss.
Alright. I would like to check with them, and if they were in this temple, there's a chance they might know something or have been exposed to something. I had intended to visit the physics guild myself, but the chaos here has had me occupied.
What are their complaints? Why is the Guild of Faith targeted?
It's not the Guild of Faith. Some of the stonemasons came in and told everyone the news. The Temple of Torag and the other here, we represent the whole city. People of every guild all share a fairly common religion, with Torag above all, while the various other gods are paid reverence. As you saw when there was the debate with the Guild of Arms, it was settled here. This is a service to the rest of the city. So when word got news, the stonemasons, or those close to them, flew up in arms, began accusing the guard, which patrol here as anyone else, and had a few people who weren't working at the time here. They began fighting, and everyone else gets kind of brought into it, believing one thing or the other. Some believing that they shouldn't fight at all, which only angers the ones who want to. Anyone who wasn't involved is already left.
Do you think that you could leave the guild for the time being in the current state of things, or if not, is there a way I can address it so we might bring you to those who were rescued? The rest of my party, the rest of the deputized, are heading to the Physics Guild now, and it would be beneficial if we could convene at that location.
Yeah, I doubt anyone would draw blood here. That's one perk we have. And, well, Torag aid the guards who have to try to stop anything that gets violent, as they're as much a culprit or a suspect as the stonemasons. But yeah, I'll tell my my clerics and champions to just continue to keep the peace, and I'll travel with you. I wanted to, but hearing more about this, there is more I wish to know.
This is good, Sentinel. I was hoping that you would be interested in helping us. Didn't have doubts, but I don't know these dwarven gods too well, if you forgive me on that.
Well,
You are not forgiven.
You'll be fortunate to know those who give true worship to Torag, especially those who have the spark of divine. It is an anathema for us to lie or cheat. You will find few as trustworthy as a loyal follower of Torag.
Then do I have quite a charge riding aside me on Shishik today? I hope that when this is all over, that you can teach me more of this Torag.
I would be happy to. From what I've seen so far of your people, I'm sure Torag looks positive on the bulk of you. Honorable, forthright. Just once you get you around a forge a little bit, then you can become a true Torag follower.
I have a child who is well versed in the dwarven forges. I wish I'd listened to her more.
Alright. He will step outside, give the orders to just continue to keep the peace, and remind people that there's no fighting here. And he will join you.
Sweet!
Meanwhile, Moira and Grit, you run into a similar sight as you get to the Physics Guild. It's not nearly as populated, but as you're moving through the town, there are people fighting, arguing. You see the remnants of street fights here and there. Guild of Arms having to break things up only to get pulled into the fray. And at least a handful of people being arrested along your travel. Luckily, in front of the actual Physics Guild itself, there is no direct conflict.
Well, at least these riots aren't happening while the walls are crumbling.
Yeah.
We maybe got in the way and stopped it.
Hopefully. It's definitely what they wanted, though.
Quick beer beat.
Okay, so let's think it over on game plan. Do we both go in the front door, or do you go in the front and I go in the back?
If you're wanting to snoop around, You should definitely go in the back. Because if you disappear having gone in the front door, it definitely looks suspicious.
Mm-hmm. I can kind of fall off, but I'd rather not raise suspicion first. By not having them look for me, it's way easier to do my job.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate this.
No, we're trying to think about it. He's like, could he disguise himself as a dwarf? He's like, nah, that sounds actually way harder than it, way more work than it'd be worthwhile. The kind of padding he would need to even resemble a dwarf would be nonsensical.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. All right. So you head inside the guild?
Yeah. Grips is, so right now, the only thing is, Grit and Moira is quickly talking it over and going, if Grit goes in the front door, it makes it harder for him to sneak around. But on the same context, so Grit's trying to think of, shit, how does he get in here without really getting noticed? He can break in. This place is kind of busy. How well do I remember the layout-ish of this place? Do we really look around it?
I don't think you guys spent too much time in here, but it is, well, it is a sturdy building, but, you know, mostly used for healing people, triage, and whatnot.
It's a hospital.
Yeah.
Okay. Grit's able to disappear even when people are kind of looking at him for the most part. Great. Let's go through the front doors and you know, Grit will help around. I'll find a way. I can fast talk.
Yeah. It's easy to believe you got lost. Especially if I don't know you.
Heading in, it is far busier than it was when you guys came, like, you know, a few hours ago, however long it's been. Beyond the area that's been set up as a ward for all those lifted from the hidden chamber, you guys see there's various people who are being treated for broken noses, bruises, scrapes, throughout just the, you know, the layout of the hospital. The area that had the prisoners has 2 Guild of Arms guards watching the room that enters into it. There are several dwarves attending their rather severe injuries.
I believe. Let's go check with them, see if that's where the also our informant was taken.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's approaching the guards. Hey, we're not trying to minimal disruption to the people recovering. They need to, but we do need to ask a few questions.
You guys are fully welcome in. These, none of them would be here if it wasn't for you guys. They say both giving you a nod. Sorry about the chaos happening through the city.
Yeah, you don't need to apologize. We'll make it through it, and we're gonna find out who's responsible.
Glad to hear it.
He nods and gets his way through.
Yeah, they let you in without pass. There are 3 dwarven healers who are tending the feet of various dwarves in the room. The High Physic is treating one next to Algrit, who is sitting there talking to both him and Stosk, who has come over and is speaking to her as well.
Okay. Okay, so so those are the sibling guild leaders, right?
Yes.
Okay. He goes on over, and I can't remember. So did the And the last thing Grim was trying to remember is, do they seem to have a familiarity with the guild leader and the informant?
Yeah. What's it called? You know that the informant worked for Stosk, and he is over there chatting with him, and the physic is working on a dwarf next to them, but seems to be at least familiar with Algrit, as he made clear when you guys first brought her in.
Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. And so yeah, Grit kind of throws over the game plan to Moira. I mean, while talking to them, we got to try and find a way to split them up. We want to be able to talk to Algrit privately, but not make it look like we're trying. Just without pointing suspicion at them, we gotta still keep our investigation private.
Yeah.
Well,
Bit
you're
busier than I was expecting, though. That could be helpful, or it could make it harder.
well, it'll make it more plausible for us to split them apart with them if their attention split. So,
No.
anyways, if you they like you, you're sweet and not a goblin.
I mean, you're a goblin and people still like you.
I mean, everyone likes me, but you know.
I mean, I'll be honest, I never thought that one of my best friends would be a goblin, so there we are.
As you guys are in having your mental communication, Stosk actually moves over to address you guys. You guys found my Algrit. I am so thankful. And he would grip both of your hands one at a time and shake it.
Moira
we
would return the handshake and perception check to see how truthful that is.
Yeah, he seems fully sincere and is immensely grateful. You have my apology. I wasn't aware of the nature of her second job, as it were, or the risk it would put her in. Otherwise, I would have known more. Honestly, I'll be having words with the commander, though I could imagine he had his reasons. Still, she could have ended up, and he doesn't finish the conversation, instead just looking at the other dwarves who were horribly maimed in the hallway.
Okay, that's why we're back. We're happy. I was saying we kind of want to ask a few more questions. We think the puzzle is looking mostly full, but a couple of the pieces look wrong. So we want to ask over a detail.
Yeah, anything you can find out. The meeting tomorrow is going to be a nightmare. None of us would have expected. Coloran to be involved with Druger or slavers, for all we know. He cares about the city as much as any of us. But to permit this, and it is sickening.
Well, and that's, yeah. If you think it'd be able for us to speak with her in private?
Yeah, you guys, I mean, everyone might be angry at each other, but you're, I think, the only group that is beyond such. What's it called? She has informed us that she is nowhere near as dilapidated as everyone else here, but still we want to keep her both off her feet as much as we can, and in a safe area. If
Both of those are an absolute priority to us as well.
100%.
It is not known that the details of her mission and whatnot, but if people piece together that it is these here who are casting the blame on Coloran, his loyalists, well,
Yeah.
luckily the commanders put 2 guards in charge of keeping the ward safe, and they haven't been needed yet. But I'm told they'll stay here until the meeting tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. All right. Grit nods over to Moira, sends a little metal communication. Ah, no, he seems nice.
Seems to be really genuine.
Yeah. The logical note Grit will send is simply that if he was trying to cover up, he would try to stop us from having a private conversation. He'd at least want to know or sit in. Didn't even ask. He's like, nah, have a private conversation. I trust him.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
All right. So let's go.
Yeah, he'd move over and actually speak up to the high physic. Can we get a wheelchair for Miss Algret? The saviors wish to speak with her. Algret groans, but between both of them giving her kind of a chill look, a wheelchair is brought in for her, and the high physics stops working on who he's working to help assist her into it.
Yay! Buffalo Grip will help as well, and of course thank the high physic. Sorry to make your night so busy.
Wait, what kind of look did they give her?
She was like, "No, I can walk. That's fine." They're like, "No, you can't. Shut up."
Oh, okay.
Use the damn chair, woman. And physics says most of the frontal rooms are occupied by those getting in bar fights and whatnot, but you could probably find it on a occupied room near the back. You have my leave to do whatever you need to do here.
Thank you, high physic. Alrighty.
As what's it called? They go to leave. She would give her a container of liquid and tell her to keep drinking that before sending her off.
It's poison.
Well, is it a clear container or?
No. Clear containers are pretty uncommon in fantasy realms.
Ah, yes.
There's a what's it called? Thin metal, like tankard almost. Not like a beer tankard, but like similar. A thermos, I guess, would be the best way to describe it in a way.
Okay, like just a tin cup.
Yeah, a large tin cup.
I don't know why that just gave me the inspiration for a character whose whole purpose in his entire life is to spread the value of jars for no reason other than he loves jars.
I just think mason jars are cool.
Yeah, glasswork is awesome.
There's a character absolutely obsessed with no, every container should be a jar, and he's invested all of his money in it.
Everything should be glass saddles, glass, reinforced glass weapons.
He's a fire mage that does glass blowing.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Anyway, sorry, distracted.
That dragon.
Runs a tavern completely made of glass. No one gets any privacy.
The bathroom is terrible.
Oh man,
Please keep taking this idea.
This Innislanesh is awesome.
All right. So, yeah, Algret sits with you and takes a drink from the container before at least trying to move the wheels on her own.
Hey. Grit offers to push. He's like, here, let me hold that for you. If you know what, if you're going to be so insistent, here, let me hold your drink. You can at least roll a wheel. You can at least roll your wheels.
It is improper for a dwarf of my station, expecting or not to be pushed around like a elder, but those two were insufferable. She just wheels herself.
All right, Grit found a way to appeal to her pride and get what he suspects might be poison out of her hand.
Nice. How do we test it?
Yeah, he passes it to Moira. It's like, actually, fuck. Grit's literally got iron stomach. Grit gives it a sniff and a drink. It's like, oh, what is this tea? He waits till after they're out of the room, of course, and walks down the hall. Give it a. What is this tea? I have a. Yeah.
The drink is thick and far from the most pleasant thing you have ingested.
Oh, it's thick water.
Go ahead and roll me a fortitude save, Grit.
Oh. All right, roll that forward.
She has a disability that makes it difficult to swallow things.
Like, Moira sees Grit go to take a drink before she can even react. It's like, no, what?
Good luck with that. Grit's taking the drink.
So first off that, I will let you know there's also some modifiers. My modifiers being, pulling up my goblin feet. It is iron stomach. Oh, sorry, iron gut. Eat and drink things while sickened. All right, I gain a +2 circumstance bonus to saving throws against afflictions, against gaining the sickened condition, and to remove the condition. And when I roll a fortitude save afflicted by this bonus, I get a critical success instead. These benefits only apply to the affliction or condition resulting from something you ingested. So I get a +2 bonus to my check.
Okay. Well, you don't detect any poison. It actually seems like it's slightly condensed milk of some sort. Not cow's milk. You're certain of that.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot's been added to it, but it all seems nutritionary. You taste everything from barley to various bits of, you'd imagine, are dried fruit. It almost has a meaty taste to it, and it is somewhere in the density between milk and syrup.
Huh.
Damn, I'm kind of down for this.
I'd say it's like warm milkshake. It's like a milkshake density, but warm.
And what is that chocolate nutrition thing called again? It's like usually it's chocolate flavored.
Oh yeah, actually they're little protein shakes.
Yeah.
But that thicker, as thick as a cold milkshake.
Awesome.
Would you say thicker than a bowl of oatmeal?
Probably about as thick as a bowl of oatmeal.
Woo.
But it is a lot to process. It is, it almost, and again, the flavor is so everywhere. It is unpleasant. Like I said, you get hints of dried fruit, meat, not blood, milk, something that's almost barley-esque.
Yeah, literally anything could be in here. There is a lot of healthy things in here, but anything could be in here. Copy that.
But you don't get any, besides feeling like you just took a drink and ate a meal for a day, you don't get any negative effects or feel any tinges of poison.
Okay, excellent.
Or just gets the thought, I assume, we need to learn how to make this.
Grit's like, I don't hate it. The raw curiosity at this stage, pure condensed curiosity.
Well,
As you're moving her through the hospital, she would say, if you want to have more goblin, maybe that's more to a goblin thing. I feel if I have any more of that, I'm going to throw up.
And Grit nods and keeps on having at it. Thank you.
this is why dwarven people are like born so damn sturdy.
Mm-hmm.
Literally just injected with nutrition from inception.
Oh no, they're Shirleyans.
Yeah. It is a lot.
Woman snack. Recovery food. It's been a big day.
Yeah. You feel like you've had even just a couple of drinks. You feel nourished for the day and possibly for tomorrow.
Goblins can eat their weight food a day if given the opportunity, and I'm happy to.
You're someone who can actually consume it.
Nom,
There is a
nom,
lot. There is a wait period between you lifting the glass up and the liquid hitting your mouth. And I use the word liquid sparingly.
I just keep thinking
Non-Newtonian
of water. Yeah.
All right. So, but
As I chew my drink.
after in the back, there is a handful of treatment rooms that are not being used.
All right. So once we get there and we kind of have a room, hey, thanks again for talking with us. God just knows you're gonna be talking more than you're gonna be liking for the next few days.
Yep. No, it's. I mean, I'm happy that they're excited about my return, but it is a lot, and my boss was none too happy about not knowing the details of my spy mission. Not angry, but you know.
On the notion of your spy mission, that's precisely why you're here. Why we're here, I should say. So, I guess, what pointed you to Colrund?
I've been at this for some weeks now, trying to find evidence of stuff. There's a lot of going on wrong with the city. My first lead was when people started writing about, not my first lead, but one of my leads were people writing about the shoddy equipment being made, and that was weird. Guard patrols were off. Commander gave me a list of generally where I should be expecting people to be and how they move, but the abandoned area of the town isn't on the routes, and yet, sure enough, we'd have occasionally see 2 to 4 guards at a time up in that part of the city, and it was at least once I had seen Colrund walking with said guards into the building, and that was into that specific building I was eventually held in. I didn't approach at the time because I was still trying to be quiet about it. So I returned when I thought I could more quietly observe the building, and next thing you know, I'm being ambushed, taken by the guards. I couldn't put up a fight against them. Colrund has some of the strongest guards in the continent, I'd assume. And they were told they had work for me. And at least once while I was in there, Colrund came in asking on the status of things going below. He didn't divulge too much while I was imprisoned, but it was him along with a couple other of the guards that came in at the brink of dawn, or brink of the, this is dawn is in here, grabbing me, dragging me down below into the steps, and commanding everything being scrubbed from the prison they were using to use for building supplies. Then that was the last I saw him. I was taken by a couple of guards, led down.
So what was taken out of the room? You said
It was just me. There was a small altar to their Druger god that I don't know. I never saw anyone worship it myself, but there were a couple markings on the walls that he had commented needed to be removed so they weren't found. And then anything that made it note like this was being used as a prison.
so. They did try to scrub. They tried to scrub it. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, it didn't work, but your lot found it. But it seemed like they knew you were coming. So I was brought in. That elf was taken somewhere deeper in there, and I was chained in her spot. I'd taken that's the work they had lined up for me.
Gotcha. How long were you in there? Is my last thing I could think of to ask for now. Were you on the wheel? You think? I know it's hard to take time.
Not long at all. Few hours at best, I'd imagine.
Okay.
What's it called? The others had been on there, looks like weeks. The elf girl didn't seem too bad when I pulled it out, but elves are kind of scrawny themselves, so I don't know if she's supposed to look like that.
She was tough, but she's been missing a day or two. So, full day and a half.
Yeah, about that. I was in my cell when they brought her and took her straight down there. So whatever spot she took, I couldn't tell you. The first time I saw down there was when they strapped me to it.
So, and the last thing I get, shoot. So I guess, they just dropped you in there. They pull our friend out.
Yeah.
So when following them in that, I guess my question is, how confident are you that you were or were not fed information?
I no reason to believe anything. Make a diplomacy.
Yes. And you know what? I'm gonna roll it. And if I roll below, I would happily roll a please hero point. Anything below 6, I would happily hero point.
Use a hero point.
Okay.
She comments, honestly, the only reason I got caught is because I noticed them snooping around that abandoned area, and I'd seen Coloron head in there the day before. And then I don't know if I'd be hard to figure what they'd feed me wrong.
Well, here's the thing. What Okay. The only just throwing out crazy ideas, and here's why I'm throwing it out. Because you either one of two things is real. Colorund, who everyone believes, except unless he's the greatest liar we've all seen, is actually is either the greatest liar and not loyal to the city, and has done everything you said, or someone has impersonated him, and they've, knowing you were a spy, caught you there, and when you went back a second time, set a trap.
There is that human girl in there that came and went.
Did you ever see her and Colorund down there together?
I only
When he
ever
was
saw
back there.
Colorund 2 times. The time when I saw him go in the well, the time I saw him go into the building, and then what's it called, when he came in to demand I was moved down below and the place was changed into a storage area. He didn't talk much in front of me besides that.
There. So the only thing you knew was things had to get moved, and you got moved in there. You were close enough to see him.
Yeah.
How many times did you go up to the abandoned section before you were captured, if I could ask?
Approached it? I hate to say it was the only time I approached it I was captured.
I mean, well, no. What I mean to say is, you said you first saw Colorund, which is why you checked the place out. It was on Was it on the same one that you then checked it out again and then again?
There was two times before I approached it. I had noticed the guards going up there. The one time by themselves, and the one time with Colorund himself. It was just my third approach when I approached when I hadn't seen anyone for a while, to try to get a peek what was happening there, that I was taken in.
Okay. All right. So now the last thing is, so the guards are dead. Colorund says he hasn't done anything. So now the question is, we find out, why was he there for the days before? No one's been approaching the city. And he currently says he's not. All right. We know how you got your...
Yeah. I would expect for him to try to pull something off this way. He is a beyond talented liar. Even now, it's hard to think he would wish any harm on the city, but taking slaves of, guests who come in certainly doesn't do Kovlar any favors.
It wouldn't.
Working with Kruger and working with these human slavers.
Well, that's the thing. So, I have to think what's the best way to attack this city? I have to think crazy. Say you go up there because you were following a lead. You see these guards. You get spotted by a mage. A mage like me. Very good at being out of sight. Because I'm a wizard, you see. Wizards are good at changing how they look. So the next time they spot you, they follow you back, you don't see them. Kind of figure out what you're doing. Next time you come back around, they have a new plan. You see a dwarf going into them. Think, that's an important dwarf. I definitely got to come in a little closer next time. Snag the trap, catch you, and right when you're about to get rescued, because we were going in there making a deal, they switch you out, knowing you have this guy there. Maybe that's it. Or maybe he is in fact the liar. Meanwhile, but if my crazy is real, then I have a shapeshifting human I need to find.
I wouldn't put it beyond, that human to be able to shapeshift or cast magic. As much as we've looked in, we had no leads on some human doing things in the town, in the city, or a suspicious human. We have guests, but the whole city is almost dwarf. Any of your kind stick out pretty quick.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'm just coping with the idea that one of the elders isn't that traitor. But on the other hand, I do have to follow every lead. So thank you for giving me your ear and how you found your information. It could be just what you saw, or you could have seen the veil, but we have to find that out now.
I would like to perception check.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god. I would like to hero point.
Alright. She doesn't give off any signs of lying or deceit herself. You kind of gather, like, to her, she sees it as that guy is shady, though it's surprised, the most she seems surprised that he was able to pull the wool over everyone's eyes. But to her, she kind of approached it with like an open and closed case.
Yeah, I mean, short of literally thinking like a crazy person, which is Grit's job. She literally just what she saw makes sense to her story. I get it. It's Grit's job is to present the crazy man idea. So
yeah,
this is what we got. Okay.
If you don't mind me asking, though, why, like, assuming it's not because of what you saw or someone wants you to think you saw, possibly, but why do you say he's a skilled liar?
I mean, we've all known that there's something amiss in the city. He's on the council, and no one's. I mean, if he's pulling off a thing where they're abducting people, corrupting guards, working with human slavers and Druger of all creatures, and no one thinks he did it, I'd say it's probably a skilled liar.
It would have to be if he did.
Yeah, there's no previous incidents or anything. It's just all this.
I mean, if he's lied to me in the past, I didn't see it, though I honestly was at no station to really talk to the regents much. Besides my bosses. And the fair guild by association.
Moira will quickly send to Grit, how can we get a handwriting sample from her?
Can I have your autograph?
Yeah. This is where you're actually kind of drawing a blank from Grit, because you realize Grit thinks in pictures and trying to think, and when he looks at a scroll and things with writing, his brain immediately interprets pictures, so he's not entirely certain how to approach this.
I think if I was listening on this, Moira just kind of shattered my mind at the realization that Moira could have just made here. Like, if what Moira is thinking is the case, holy shit.
So, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, I think I have something. So you want to make sure that, before we finish everything off and actually pass the hell out for the night. Oh my god, it has been a day.
Nice, we're on fire.
Hey, you guys looked worse than I did. You guys
Yeah.
in that room.
Yeah, you didn't see the big undead thing, I assume. Lucky you.
One Druger, 4 corrupt guards total, and 1 human.
And potentially one of the heads of the town. But hopefully that's not actually the case. But if you were being set up, we would like to check out your residence, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, no problem. What's it
Moira
called?
will pat herself down and look over to Grit. Could you write down a like directions to where you live? Your boss didn't really have any records of that, apparently.
She would write a address, give actually directions, being as outsiders, saying, you know, go down, turn left on this street, turn right on that street, and give you her key.
Wonderful. Yeah, we'll have this back to you tomorrow. We know you're staying the night in here by their insistence at the very least, and honestly, for safety's sake, we can at least make sure this unfolds right.
And yeah, make sure there's no one at my house who might be waiting to stab me like some crazy human lady.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure she's not covering loose ends, or setting up more information.
Yeah.
Okay. Any pets that haven't been fed?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
Okay.
But all right. And you guys go to move her out. Jiran, you arrive at the physics guild. You were led in by the 2 guards into that ward, but you do not see your companions, and one of the 8 is not there anymore, the pregnant woman. But Zammot is there, who the priest wanted to see himself.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the rest of my party will arrive soon, Sentinel. But we were able to save Zamak, who you requested of us.
He smiles and nods. Honestly, it is my regret that I didn't know the rest of these people were missing. I'd only heard from her wife, his wife.
Oh, you'll have to forgive us. There were quite a few requests for missing people, but I'm just glad that we saved who we could.
Well, he smiles and nods, and then goes over and just starts telling him that his wife missed him a lot, and he shouldn't get so drunk he wanders off and gets kidnapped. Friendly, for the most part, comments and, you know, be grateful, da-da-da. Aside that, what's it called? You see the high physic and 2 and 3 other clerics working on the various individuals here.
Jiran will actually, if the Sentinel seems to be focused on discussing things with Zamak, he'll approach the high physic.
Yeah. High physic is currently treating the wounds of one of the individuals. Their feet are bandaged, and as you guys know, will take a lot more than just bandage to fix. But he's handling, you know, strained muscles, injured fingers. Mostly the priests here are working with their hands, which have been horribly maimed by the machine they were on, and helping them like adjust, get mobile again.
It seems you have a lot of work to do, high physic Dolgadir.
Indeed. There is a lot that can only be done by a cleric of some renown. And I'm grateful for you bringing the high priest here. I need to try to talk with him and see if he can get some of his people here to help with the feet injuries.
I can only imagine that this is a monumental task, especially with so many victims here. Is this something you've dealt with before?
There's been instances of people coming back maimed but not quite dead from exploring Sagarok, other adventurers. But no, nothing of this magnitude.
Oh, well, I suppose we've never had such subversion before in the city.
Yeah. Occasionally, the worst we'll have is a inbound caravan. We'll get hit with some wandering undead, and we'll have a lot of people come in hurt from that. But it's immediate damage versus something this long term.
Has the city ever seen such damage caused by what is assumed to be its own people?
No. Sagarok people are proud, strong, loyal to my knowledge. So, and the regent system has worked perfectly. So to have a regent accused of something like this is new to us.
It's good you bring this up. What do you think of Manhar Chizorak?
Ba, ba, ba. He is probably the least empathetic of us, normally driven by his ambition and prosperity for the city. I never thought he'd tie in with drugers and slavers. That is a shock to anyone. But he is not a nice man, so if I guess it had to be one of us, it'd be... I guess he's the most likely, thinking about it.
Well, I can tell you, upon meeting him, I was not treated with any measure of respect that I would have expected from someone I've not met before. However, I have, come from a culture that values the strong, and I trust Commander Hammersong. And despite him bringing in Kolarun, I trust him when he says none of the regions would ever do anything against the city. I would ask you then, do you have any reason to believe that anyone in your guild could be culpable in such a matter?
Well, you catch eyes from the other medics working on people, but he shakes his head. Honestly, if you'd come in yesterday and asked if any of the noteworthy, the regents or any of my people would be guilty of the attack, if I were to assume anyone of Kovlar was capable of this, I would have told you no.
I would ask that you keep heart. If whatever comes of tomorrow leads to Kolarun's My brain's not working well with a term for officially declared criminal.
Guilt?
Yes.
No, I said convict.
Conviction.
If Colorone is claimed of guilt come tomorrow, you will not be the only one surprised.
Yeah. Well. Thank you. It'll be good to have you guys here. There's gonna be a lot of anger in that hall, and I don't think the guards are in a good spot to enforce it.
Then we'll need to take measures. I fear that this is not a fight that happens at the head of the body, but at the toes. A body can't stand when its legs defies it, and I feel that may be the case here.
It's all the toes' fault. It all makes sense now.
It's all its fault.
They're coming for the toes.
There
Toes,
goes
my
the-
toes. Oh, the other two end up wheeling Algrit back in as you're finishing up your conversation with the High Physic.
Mhm. Hey, Javon.
Ah, my friends, I have brought the Sentinel Frosten Stoneborn. He's here to get more information about the Droska situation.
Yeah. We've got trying to piece it all together, and we've gotten down to, I think, the last bit of the puzzle. We just want to clarify a few more details.
All right. So after talking with Zamat, you guys can hear the High Priest moving around, asking like what practices they witnessed, what symbols they saw, and you guys would gather. They all comment. The only one who they noticed really give a lot of reverence to Droskar was the one Daruger that they all claim they have seen. But you hear the venom in their nose, in their words, including the High Priest, of saying if the other dwarves knew of his that god's involvement, they were complicit at best, which pretty much makes them perfect worshippers.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Grit's doing his best over here as much as he can, take it all in, and this is definitely one of those things where it's because Grit notes over to Moira. These dwarves, they lean in really hard the moment they're given something to nav onto. They don't trust each other at all. They given any reason not to trust another one, they can really go for it. Then again, she did see him. They did see Colorund, but did they? Mm-hmm.
Again, well, they've used Sasha in the past.
Great nods.
It worked pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the Regent, it was a goddamn furry.
Well, now we definitely have a culprit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel comfortable anymore.
The entirety of that conversation was just between you guys' heads.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That part, because we're still trying to keep up the DL that we suspect that, but Grit will quietly inform you that so there was an opportunity to plant information. So we're gonna do one last check of our informant's house. Well, probably one last check of the informant's house, and it'll fill you in on all the details.
Also, pretty sure it's her, but we got a handwriting sample.
Yeah, we have plenty of handwriting samples.
Well, no, from this person.
Oh,
So we
you
can
mean
compare
like
it.
current, yeah, like current handwriting samples.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, I was specifically asking for her to write down
Mhm.
directions.
Yeah.
And then Duran would whisper to Grit, I don't think we should put it outside the possibility that none of those of Kovlar are culpable in this. Knowing what we know about the Triad, this very well could have been a perfectly executed job to make everyone seem guilty.
Yeah, other than 4 paid off guards. Pretty much that's about it.
But
Assuming they
as
were
much
even
as-
guards in the first place.
as much as we know, much will come to light tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. You can speak with corpses. You gotta go speak with those. You can ask those guard corpses something.
Yeah?
both Unmei and I are capable of such things. Unmei more so.
You gotta shake some answer out of those bodies tomorrow.
Yeah. Geronimo looked at Unmei.
Mhm.
Unmei isn't there.
Yeah, and then go for it.
Oh, did Unmei not stick around?
In Umei's direction, which is
Literally got that anime like dotted line outline of like an Unmei sitting in the corner, and then just like blinks. Where is Unmei?
He is still there with Flint.
Oh, that's right. They're both watching Colorado, right? Or Coloran, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, you guys returning to the group?
I think it's probably a good idea too. And oh no.
Well,
Oh yeah, Duran would like to at least do a one last check with Sentinel Stoneborn before they leave.
mhm.
I mean, it doesn't have to be like a thorough, just like if there's anything significant that he's noticed.
Well, he would comment, there was at least one very, very devoted Droskar follower, a handful of guards that likely were, but maybe were in denial themselves. And that's all I've gotten. And then this monster you told me about.
Why you say the guards may have not realized that they were strong devotees of Thraskar?
All the injured here only say they noticed the Druger saying anything of reverence about Droskar. The guards, I guess, kept up appearances for the most part, or they weren't around.
Did they ever see? Hey, did you all ever see a human with them?
Well, yeah. Many of them nod. There was a human that talked to the Druger, who was oftentimes just outside their captivity chamber. She also wasn't like quiet about what she said. Seemed very confident.
what did she say?
Usually asking how things are going, how supplies are moving, stating that the organization was pleased with their progress so far, at least for a while. Towards like the end, how there were nosy adventurers, and then said she had reports of a group similar to this that have been a problem with their organization in the past. I think she was referring to you guys.
You know it.
One of them commented that she spoke about a dragon a couple times. And they referenced other Druger besides him, but they never got a lead on who. But they also referenced there being other members of her group around, but never referenced who. We never saw anyone.
Gotcha. Grit is now desperately trying to remember the other name on that note. I'll bring that up with the group later. But yeah, the one the Knoll was angry about.
Oh.
One of the rival leaders.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Talking about a throwback.
Yeah, shit. He was all angry about that shit. Oh fuck! I'll remember that shit. I'll remember it later. But anyways,
You're talking about the Knoll, Isra, Embermead.
Yes. Yes. That one. Do you remember Isra's accomplice?
Wait.
Are you addressing Jiran or?
Yes.
Wait. The note reference someone named Isra Embermead?
No, that was the Knoll. The Knoll's name was Isra Embermead. The only person that the Knoll ever mentioned was Yuri Sandoval of Kalapesh.
Oh, okay. I thought that
The note was Okay, gotcha. Sorry.
yeah, because I remember he was talking about it like if that one had already done it, like that one was already looking to make a move or something like that. That's why the Knoll was getting so ambitious.
If you're recalling that the only thing Jiran could add is that the note spoke of Yuri Sandoval.
Yuri Sandoval, okay. Now that guy, that's the thing. Like I was reading the notes, the Triad guys were not happy with each other. They were competitive.
Let's see.
And the wizard leader.
That the Knoll had mentioned is that they're exceptionally organized.
Oh yeah, that they are as well.
But
All right.
Sentinel, I ask only one other question. What is the likelihood that a dwarf could turn against his own kind under the guise that they are doing the good of the people?
Arrogance isn't something that's uncommon with prideful individuals. So that could be a good guess.
Then
I'm looking for the details on that note.
I have the information written down here. So unless you were just giving us like information we didn't have,
The note rings a bell.
Because yeah, like you have the note. We found it after, of course, the fight with all that in the secret room, where we found the key and all that shit. And the guy was like, or like his diary or something. The guy was like complaining and shit about his compatriot.
Mhm.
And that's I'm like, yeah, that's when I'm like, did he name drop his compatriot or no?
Yeah, I mean, if my notes are accurate, yeah, I have Yuri Sandoval as like their leader.
Gotcha.
Also, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Not a pesh. Okay.
I'll wait till Ryan gets back for the next bit. Finally found what I was looking for.
Yay!
So there's an error in Ryan's story, but it's like close.
Oh.
So wait, he gets back. 1 moment.
Mhm.
So we're sneaking by the Clothers Guild to double check the handwriting, right?
Mhm.
And then, obviously hitting up her apartment, house, whatever.
Mhm. Mhm. She could be a plant, or she could actually be the other person running a major disguised double.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Or she could just be her.
Hmm. She could absolutely be her. At this stage, these guys are all sorts of just
Points.
like I said, Grit suspecting shapeshifter. Mhm.
Yeah.
Let's see what, as you guys are just consulting, do you guys want to group back up?
Mhm.
Alright, probably best. So heading
Yeah.
back up, you guys are keeping Colorund?
Yeah.
Alright.
Mhm.
I'm just flipping tarot cards for the hell of it.
Hey.
Practicing throwing tarot
Alright.
cards.
Oh look, the hangman. Death.
So as you guys get back and you're recapping something, something dawns on a couple of you. Let me actually see. As highest. And I'll allow you to order. All right. Well, you had just joined the group when it all happened, Unmei. And they were finishing up a debacle that you only saw just the very, very tail of as the group was talking about the things that happened in the quarry where you joined. And Jiran references that the Knoll Isra Ambermead was trying to do, was dealing with, who's the name you have, Ryan?
Yuri Sandoval.
Yuri Sandoval.
Yuri Sandoval. And you had just joined the group at the moment, and you were just getting fed all this information. But a couple things dawn on a few of you. Grit, you remember actually hunting the Knoll all the way back from Sandpoint. And you guys were aware he was the antagonist from One-Eyed Whatever who actually killed John.
Mm-hmm.
But the Knoll referred to, his name was Lazlun.
Oh. So Ember, what's its name?
Isra Embermead is was someone that the letter was addressing, not addressed by.
Addressing.
Oh, is that the one I tried to scry on the boat and...
Yeah.
Okay.
What's it called? Whoever this Isra Embermead person is someone of powerful will and is a powerful creature. And Flynn, you would know that the name Embermead actually is very likely a Dwarven or Druger name, as is Ezra. But Embermead specifically.
Well, fuck. All right. All right. There we go.
What a novel fucking realization.
There
And
we
you
go.
guys think back on it, as I fucking find the comment on it. What's it called? The notes that you guys had found in the quarry involved maps and correspondences, including notes about Alesta's ring in Breach Hill. Letting you guys know the Triad is very informed on where you guys live and what exists there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also glad that you brought that up because I realized I misread my notes.
No worries.
Because I have Isra Embermead as unknown as far as entity, but I put leader of Laszloon, the crazy gnoll we killed. I just put red, the crazy gnoll we killed. I was like, oh, Isra's the crazy gnoll we killed. But no, yeah, Laszloon is the leader, or is the gnoll, and then Isra's the leader. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it comments in the notes you guys had. You might have to dig out from your friggin' pack that Laszloon had acquired the Eye of the Wise, the tool you guys now use to communicate telepathically, and Laszloon hopes to use it hopes to use the Eye of the Wise to leverage influence with her direct superior, Isra Embermead.
Okay.
And what's it called? In the notes, it actually comments that they are aware that Embermead is working in the Five King Mountains nearby another Arudara.
Oh God.
God damn it.
Oh, I'm so glad you brought this up.
Fuck yes! I was like, I knew something. Yes. Alrighty. Feels good. All right. Breadcrumbs are open,
Goodness.
and I'm fairly certain calling out a name like that's a good way to get a guy to flinch, even if he is a good liar.
Or is it a better name that we keep under wraps for now?
Good question. How are we gonna use it? Yeah, those are good. Oh shit.
We drop it in the middle of trial tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
In front of everybody where we can see everybody.
We either go for the shock value and rely on our perception to see anybody flinch, or we try to go to somebody who we trust, who because realistically, well, let me go this ginger on voice. The realistic situation is, Ilzra is under an alias here.
Mm-hmm.
And if this happens to be the Ilzra that Laszloon's notes spoke of, we need to ensure that we sleuth them out before they know we're looking for them.
You found the note in a place called the Sleuth Room? Or the Sleuth Room? Alright.
Okay.
Well, you guys ready to sleep, and where are y'all sleeping?
I'm sleeping here.
Well, Grit
Duran,
and I were gonna check stuff out. Still, I believe.
One last check of the pregnant lady's house to make sure she's all right.
Oh, that's right. You guys are gonna do that.
Alright. So there's those two going to do that? I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And then, all right, and then after that, we should rest. You know what? You want us to grab the stuff, meet y'all over here, just clear some empty rooms.
Well, just to speed things through, what's it called? You guys are able to go into Algrit's house, and there is nothing particularly remarkable about it. You don't notice any notes that she's kept there. Nothing really seems disturbed. It is a very blanket, simplistic house.
Yeah.
And we're able to find like a shopping list or something that we can compare handwriting to.
Oh, yeah. You find ordinary stuff. Let me... there is a thing about comparing handwriting, because you guys did it already.
We're smart.
I believe it's a society check.
I believe society
It
check.
is.
So yeah, you could bring back you could bring back what's it called, normal paper and their paper, unless you want to compare the notes in her house.
Yeah, we'll bring it back and compare it together. And, yeah.
All right. Anyone trained in society can compare the papers.
Yay.
This one's made with hemp paper. This one's made with wood paper.
Suddenly, Grit is smoking the hemp paper.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Why can I not? All right. Yeah, all the documents appear to be the same writer.
Oh, that would have been such a more a good fucking job if that paid off. That would have been so slick.
I mean, knowing that she's her is still good.
Oh no, absolutely. We have eliminated a potential problem. Yeah. Either way, we have to look at every single potential lead we can get.
Yep. But at this stage, I am really believing it is Ladruger influencing it. Now the big thing is Colorado.
Yeah, I mean, because imagine if Algrit was literally just Isra Embermead, but in an alias and in disguise.
Right? No.
And you just discovered that right there. That would have been absolutely absurd.
Fine, Boggle. Blown.
What if we just have to say the name 3 times in front of a mirror in the dark?
She just suddenly appears. What the fuck?
Beetlejuice,
The golem appears and goes Folk Smash. Get fuck. What we don't realize is the golem was actually Isra Embermead. But this is breathing out into its evil toxic soul. That's why it hurt so much. It has to breathe it back in.
But this is the one thing of learning that means that we have no reason to assume that the Coloroon, my brain, Hammer Song, or Algrit are at any of them are actually culpable here.
I'm actually thinking none of them are, unless Colrond is literally a god tier liar and is in league with them.
Yeah, I mean that's something that we won't be able to see unless we get lucky.
I'm thinking he's being set up as and this is a great ploy to destabilize the city. Literally turn the most loyal people against each other.
Mm-hmm. I truly believe that a man of Commander Hammersong's position and strength would not let himself be deceived by those close to him. There is no chance that any of the regents are at fault here.
I'm definitely thinking it's got to be the Scarlet Triad.
Almost assuredly. The question is, where is the wound that has bled into the waters?
Mm-hmm.
What if one of the regents isn't actually a regent?
I think that at any point that is likely the case. I think that there are many times where a regent may not actually be the regent they say they are. But as for the regents themselves, I do not doubt them.
saying one of them is shapeshifted?
I think that could be exactly the case.
We ran into it before. They have Rakshasas.
Okay, well,
And we
Mind
also
reading.
have a
Yeah.
head of a mage guild that is very interested in the gateway to our house.
Oh, don't say the mage guild leader. Don't remind me.
Before, but
Yep.
no, after I get my rest and during the trial, I'll cast True Seeing on myself and see if any of them are under any illusions.
Hell yeah.
Good name, fully in my pants.
Oh, that's perfect.
It is literally a spell that I have to take. It's one of like basically a domain spell for me. As a part of the what is it? What is my fucking thing called?
All in your plans. All in the plans.
Then the question is, if we
The
do,
Infinite Eye is my chosen pact.
Yeah.
if we do end up discovering that one of the regents is not who they say they are, it is up to us to address it immediately. We cannot let them get away.
Oh, you know it.
Yeah.
It's just popping his neck, getting all. He knows he's got to be ready.
And a big part of this, Sir Flynn, I hope that you'll be quick. You're the most capable of reaching them if we discover this.
Oh, yes.
I can't be readily upon Jashik when this happens. So I put my faith in you to be able to lock them down until we can all arrive. There is no stronger combatant within our crew.
Mm-hmm. We got a plan.
It's, I mean, I wasn't planning on like the actual hearing to be a moment where we take action, but just that one little spell has made it one of those opportunities.
Yep.
All right. So you guys all rest.
Din 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 din.
And
Cool.
I am looking over my spells.
You better, because you're all level 13 now.
Oh shit!
Okay.
You just needed that rest.
Earned. Earned.
Yes.
Earn, and I earn.
Earned. Earned. I love it.
Shit, did you saw that?
So, take a second to level up to level 13, and when you're ready, just say something in chat or where, otherwise. And when everyone's ready, we proceed with the trial.
Man, I'm gonna have to super overlook my spells.
Yes.
Rick
As
has
said-
become very sneaky. Very, very sneaky, in fact.
I'm actually changing my plans when it comes to skill selection here.
Double check your skill spells, especially like spells you haven't looked at in a while. Make sure none of them are completely overhauled and changed. A lot. I mean, working with Lorelei, I've had times where I'm looking up spell, man, that spell doesn't exist. Oh, it's this now. We remove blindness. That was one. We found out it's a whole different thing. Just go through like spell by spell. I recommend just looking through Nephis. If you search a spell you have in Archives of Nephis and it doesn't show up, it's probably been replaced.
I'm taking my first training in religion.
Well,
Oh,
That
wait,
makes sense.
Cricket.
All right.
I said it first.
What do you say?
Something.
Oh, you did say something.
Who wants to say something when we're ready?
Wow.
Change the
Okay,
number. It pretty
alright.
much all updates automatically outside of like
It's true.
clicking a button.
Alright,
to truncate
Good wakes
the
up
map.
early. You guys ready to go, guys?
No,
I feel great.
I'm gonna sleep then. I'm gonna sleep through the day. Talk it.
look at this team. We're gonna do great.
I feel great.
All right. Take your second. Do your leveling.
It's gonna be a while. Every time
I
I
know.
click load a book, Instagram stops responding for a while.
No problem. Handle your stuff. Let's see. Flynn is ready. I'll put it in chat. When you guys are ready to take something in chat, I will be right back. If you have any questions, you could message me in Discord, let me know, etc.
Gotcha.
Oh, I'm so close to 200 HP.
What are you at?
190.
Nice.
Yeah.
I am.
Okay, and the skill feat I'm picking up this level, I believe, is
Combat tracks are fucked up though.
matter crafting. No, level
Everyone
13.
hold up. Their HP is not.
162. Yeah.
Grounds.
All my effects are gone too. No.
A skill increase. A skill increase will be crafting.
We're gonna have. Oh no. Fancy
Yeah.
Jack. I'm gonna tell him how much.
Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, I forgot that I need to.
It didn't update it. Oh, I guess it's because I'm not wounded. Let me give myself some wounds. To this be working.
Oh.
Okay, it didn't.
And then this one.
Okay.
There it is. I'm picking up a ancestry feat that's not in the normal books, so I have to manually input it.
Oh,
AC.
It's really fun though.
Oh, it
Being around Unmei
Focus
influenced
on-
it a lot.
Yeah, my AC went to 33 from 30. Feels good. That 3-point jump feels nice.
Oh gosh, right? Yeah, my what is my AC now? Oh, if I can get my shield back, my AC with the shield up is 36.
God,
He's
feels good.
currently 30.
Oh, I know, I'm super hyped.
That's actually. Do I get more speed this level?
I forgot I need to may verify that Shashik's getting all his upgrades too. I don't know if he gets any upgrades.
Yeah, I got greater rogue reflexes. I now have less reflex saves. And when I roll a failure, I still take only half damage. Grit good at dodge.
There we go. Cool.
how do I adjust skill proficiency?
You have to in the bottom right or top right, push edit list. It's like
Yeah.
a pen.
The pen.
And then you can click.
Okay.
You can click on it and it'll
Thank you.
put it to the next tier.
Yeah, I'm passing on the ability to turn into a skeletal dinosaur this level.
That would be so cool, though.
I know, that was what I was gonna go for a long time, but then this other feat popped up at some point, and
Aw,
like I wanted to be a skeletal dino, but you know what? This is really, really cool thematically.
like,
So my
imagine if you did that with an intimidate.
Oh, I don't have to imagine. I know exactly what would happen.
The feat I picked up is very, very sneaky. I can now move up to my speed when I use a sneak action, and I no longer need to have cover or greater cover or be concealed to hide or sneak.
Ooh, nice.
I have hide in plain sight.
Oh shit, nice.
Yeah, I have hide in plain sight, and I get to move in my move speed 40 now when I sneak. And I don't even need to succeed at the check. I just need to not fail, which is pretty funny. I just can't critically fail my sneak check, and then I'm hit. And then I'm sneaking. It's feels good.
Nice.
This is the level. The fast feels good.
Mhm. Yeah,
Angel Kid.
my thing's an active thing, so once it becomes applicable, we all will see it. Applicable.
Yeah, spot it right. Okay. Not that.
We should put the water program. I knew you would say that. I know. I thought you would say, well, my we're already driving somewhere. I wrote it down. I was like, don't put 2 and 2 together. So I didn't find out that. I mean, I already kind of knew, but I did not get that.
Because we're swapping that one out.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at the air.
I am. What did they change the name of that feat? There we are.
Keep it working. I mean, it worked really hard. Not disappointed. And I know you said no one's likely to be immediately, but like, it's bad to share put all in. Well, it's also like I told my instrument.
Okay, Celestial Mercy.
Why? Because I didn't think you had an interest. And there's a lot of people who I was shocked with.
Twice a day.
Come on, fantasy grounds.
And I told them that like I kind of want to spend a year here, and then if you happen to hear anything up north, I would like to hear any manager position up north. I would like to have it. And like, what's it called?
Okay. It's unarmored. Oh. Okay. Where's that at? Okay, that already went up. Expert. Cool. Okay. Oh, I have an AC now.
Ooh, yeah.
A single AC.
I have an
Feels
AC
good,
of
doesn't it?
32.
Hey, nice. Actually feels good.
I've been sitting at 29 for so long. You know,
30
all
myself.
of the last level.
Believe me, I've been feeling that too. I frontline.
At least you have good dodge.
Yeah. Yeah. Please chuck those fireballs. I need those to live.
Why won't this nimble fucker stay still?
Nope.
Ooh. My Define font is now level 7.
Ooh.
So...
There we go.
yeah, how's that working? Okay.
What is this?
Okay, so I am at my limit for those still until I hit 15. Then I get
Yeah.
6.
Probably choosing that. I can't
How's it going, everyone?
I don't have Star Orb. Fuck.
Oh, ready.
Nice.
I am not. I finally got all my books loaded because every time I loaded a book,
Hey.
my fantasy grounds crashed. Essentially.
No.
Mhm.
Oh no.
And just to clarify, Commander Hammersong did. Was it? Yeah, Hammersong left with my shield, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. Hopefully he'll come back with it repaired.
Spells also. That there's a button somewhere you can just click to be like, oh yeah, all spells are refreshed, right?
I imagine it's just a co-pressing full rest thing.
Yep.
Is it?
Yeah, you don't have to
Thought I
worry
saw-
about it.
Oh, I'm probably thinking about Path Builder.
Mhm. Yeah, Path Builder definitely has a way of like monitoring it. You can technically play an entire game of Pathfinder off of the app.
I have to remove these
Oh, yeah,
enemies
fine.
from the tracker and Lorelei, in case you guys end up in combat.
Oh,
You guys would want to know. You guys wouldn't want to know the enemies that Lorelei's having to fight in her solo adventure. Or the one.
Ooh, who knows?
You
These
keep
are good-
saying
these-
you killed Lorelei, but
Mhm.
I honestly
she's
doubt it.
dead.
RIP.
hmm
She's
Yeah.
been sent to a world of darkness.
I've been watching like do the RP with her, and she's playing a different character completely because Lorelei died.
Got gibbed. Yep, I believe it.
She fought a bad guy who carried these barrels of explosives around for 10 levels.
Yeah. We do have 7th level spells now, right?
We? Who are you bringing it for? Flynn doesn't have any. Neither does Ron.
We as casters at this level.
I have a level 4 spell.
Grit doesn't. He's a caster. What are you segregate? Are you discriminating against Grit?
Oh, God, I have level 4 spells.
Oh, that means Grit and I are on the same level.
Yeah, see, I'm a 13th level caster.
I'm a 13th level caster for 1 spell.
For shame.
Shame.
God dang it! What?
Mhm.
Wait, no, I can look it up in game.
Yeah, my ancestry feed is a very utilitous, if that makes sense.
Ooh.
It's very. I like it. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Get. Every campaign.
Okay, when I'm looking at spells in the list, it has subscripts. What is H? I assume U is uncommon. But what is H?
It's probably the school.
What spell are you looking at?
Like just the majority of spells in my level 7 have H.
Oh, it's like
Let's
a
see.
little moniker next to the spell.
Yeah,
Divine.
or superscript. Yeah.
Superscript or subscript? Let's be real here.
Oh, it does have
Super,
a H.
because I'm dumb.
No, super is above, sub is below.
True.
I'm not sure.
It could be maybe the book associated with it, or maybe that it's a core or not core.
No, because it shows up on Core Rules and Orc.
Fuck it.
H.
I think I found it, but I'm just confirming. No, that can't be right.
Yeah, mine have it too. I have no idea. That's not what I meant. Did you?
That might mean they can be heightened.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yep, it means they can be heightened.
That makes way more sense than the
Google
bullshit.
AI failed me.
For me, it told me that it was a term used to not generalize hero or heroine.
For me, it said it indicates they're a high-level spell. I'm like, homie, did level 1 spells have the H next to it.
I thought my Google search was stupid, but
AI, it's trying.
it's trying.
Try to make a freaking actual thing that works for this shit.
Today I made protein pancakes and I added nuts, banana, cinnamon, and nutmeg to them. They're very good.
Sounds really good.
Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, why can't I prepare marshmallows? Oh, that's why, because I'm an idiot. Okay, so I'm going to do message and ignition. Lead step, picking up knives, visibility, heightened tailwind.
Oh, and I think you asked at one point, Ruben, you were leveling, so you can trade out a spell right now if you wish.
I'm doing.
Cool. I had mentioned you aren't far from leveling. I just didn't want to tell you when. Good boy. Oh, good boy.
That sounds like a little sun spell. Sunburst.
There's a few really cool level 7 spells. Like angel form.
That's not in the orc.
Oh, it is legacy content. It didn't get remastered. Oh no.
Which, it's really weird for there to not be divine. I mean, maybe it got moved to a higher level?
I mean, if it's not an orc, that just means it didn't change.
Well, no, because they'd re-release it with, like, the orc stuff specifically.
Not if it didn't change. It would just stay the same.
Well, no, like, for branding and everything. So they don't have that potential D&D connection.
But if
With
it's
wizards.
not, if they didn't feel the need to change it for the sake of that like connection, then
They
they
changed a lot of them just for identity. Example, Force Barrage.
yeah. And if they didn't feel the need to change it, then it's not a problem. It just is the same.
Yeah.
So
So
I'll
which
just
one-
go yeah, whatever is non-orc, just go with that.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out how to. Well, no. How do I prepare this stuff?
I mean, if we're trying to move everything over to orc, I don't want to try messing with, like, oh, well, this one doesn't have orc. And then just end up with an absolute clusterfuck of a spell list.
If it doesn't have orc, that just means that it didn't change. The orc isn't just removing all the previous content. It's just modifying content that already exists.
Well, Player Core did re-release a lot of spells identical.
Yeah, but then it would say orc, right?
Yeah, but like Sunburst was released and not changed at all.
And there's two different entries for
If
it.
you want to use them, cool. If you don't want to use it, cool.
All right, I'm tricked out for combat spells today. Let's do this. I'm expecting to get in a fight.
And angel form looks like it's now a divine vessel.
Oh.
Nice.
Which I only see a core rulebook entry for.
Yeah. Oh, that's legacy content. Never mind. What the hell?
Huh.
Almost the same shit. Oh well. Anyway, options are there. Do. Unless it's like uncommon or rare, I don't mind.
Yeah.
Do.
Making sure I didn't accidentally grab anything that's uncommon.
For level 7, your uncommon spells are Spell Riposte, Planar Seal, Moonburst, Interplanar Teleport, and Ethereal Jaunt.
Yeah. What's that?
Shock to the System is kind of a funny spell.
Right, add that though.
Okay, well, fuck that. That's what I'm taking.
Nice.
I'm like, this is a cool thing. This is a cool thing. Nope, this. I don't think I'll ever use it, but I might. Actually, no. I use it quite often. Just probably not its actual main effect.
Dude, Shock to the System's like cool as fuck.
Picked up.
Yeah?
Yep. Why would I not pick that? That is an amazing spell.
It's like a higher level Breath of Life, but it gets like
It
extra
gives him
bonuses.
haste.
Yeah, no, it's just it's a cooler Breath of Life. It's kind of
life. It heals 8d8 and gives him haste.
He cracks a guy out.
Oh, and it also allows him to use Thunder Strike every turn.
Yeah, using your spell DC.
Yes. It is ludicrous. I was like, why would I not take this spell? This is...
And you don't need to use it even to res if people aren't like
I know,
dead. You can just use it to heal someone.
Yeah, oh look, your health. Shock to the system. Congratulations, Flynn. You healed 8d8, you're hasted, you can use Thunder Strike. Or drawn, or it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
No way to do this.
Oh, it also makes the creature you cast it on hidden until the end of the target's next turn.
Nice.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that says that, but why would I not?
Rage of the Elements is like one of like the 1 or 2 books I've bought since the remaster, just because it had so much cool shit in it.
It had some really cool shit in it.
Okay, that should be everything for me then.
I actually bought it to buff my Oracle and Chad's campaign because there's so many cool spells.
My AC didn't go up.
Nom's gain is all of your guys' gain.
Yay! Break Thunderstrike is an innate spell.
It's my alienate spells.
I regret to inform you guys, all of Morio's stupid heals got stronger.
Oh no! I'm sorry, it's a burden you're all gonna have to carry
Oh no.
with your larger health pools.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Also,
We'll be
Ko,
taking
thank you for
two-
letting me swap out that of 1 feet.
Yeah, no problem.
There we go. Okay.
Just need. Yep.
Yeah, okay, there we go. I
What do
finally
all
got
these
it.
new spells do? Oh. Oh.
Now, did you pick up Regenerate, Sar?
Yes.
I approve.
This will be part of your first preparation of level 7 spells, no matter what. Good job. Tis been the aspiration for too long.
So I'm good now. So.
Alright.
Well, it's not something that should have happened this level, but last level I should have increased his cheek's flame breath to 66.
Hot damn.
Mm-hmm.
Better late than never.
Yeah, it wasn't the support action, so I don't think I ever used Shashik's flame breath for anything other than
Oh,
like just using the support action instead. But
Where's that?
Mm-hmm.
We'll just go with 2 regenerate right there.
and then general health increases for levels is con mod plus hit point mod for race, right? Essentially.
Class mod. For race, class mod in con mod.
Yeah, but for Shashik as a actual companion, they have a hit point of 8. Is that like the mod?
I think it's 8 plus con. Yeah.
Okay, so Shashik would go up 12 HP.
Yeah.
So much of Shashik shit is like so makeshift, it's absurd.
Mm-hmm.
Actually buying Path Builder and building your animal companion on there is worth.
Oh, I mean, I have. You know what? I didn't even bother trying to do that through. Wait, you said buying Path Builder?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can like pay like the $3-4, however much it is to actually own the thing, and it gets you access to the animal companion and a few more things.
And remove all the ads.
I
No, man.
already have access to like pets. Is that the same thing?
Yeah, maybe you bought it at one point.
Maybe I did. Yeah.
All right.
I didn't realize Shashik had a tail attack.
Yeah, did Sheik.
He looked at his tail and was like, oh my god, I have this.
Where did this come from?
The fuck is this?
Now he's chasing his tail.
The fuck are those?
beacon.
I keep meaning to spend 340 gold on boots of bounding if I can find them. And I keep forgetting I want them.
Oh yeah.
They have a +5 item bonus to speed.
Yeah. They're pretty good.
Want it. I want to have 45 move speed. Want it.
Work now. Okay, so calm emotion got a bit of a nerf. Sound body.
That's actually pretty cool.
I was so concerned for a second because Archives of Nethys and the Path Builder were saying that riding drakes have different base speeds.
Oh,
And
are you
it's not
looking
like,
at
it's not
Legacy?
like, maybe, I'm not sure. But Player Core Rulebook 2.0 is what I'm trusting off of Archives of Nethys. But it's like, it's not a small difference. It's like a 15-foot speed difference.
Oh, yeah.
And Archives has 2.0 on it, so I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna take my extra 15 feet. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, Archives, I trust Archives.
Yeah.
Literally run by one of the Paizo people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Archive says 45 feet, but then Path Builder says 30 feet.
Yep.
Also have more health now. Yippee!
Yay! Right?
Nice. Yeah, the only downside is Chashik's AC doesn't go up like mine does.
Oh.
Because Chashik doesn't get any better at using armor.
Ooh. My medicine roll is now a plus 25.
Damn.
Very nice. Yeah, what a fun level. Simple stuff, but fun level. Now
4 more
what
levels.
I trust. I know what you mean.
All right. Everyone good to go?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
Oro?
Ruben.
Yes. Grazie. It's backwards because Ruben already said it forward the first time.
Oh, that makes sense.
All right. You guys are all brought to the Regent's Hall. which I want to make sure just so for personal benefit, I know. Commerce. Doesn't say, so I'm gonna say it's in Commerce Hall. Marina Commerce District. And I'm gonna say it's this crazy building here. So do. You wake up in the morning, you're revitalized, you don't feel like death, and
feel like death.
Outside are two guards accompanied by the commander arrive to retrieve the prisoner and you guys.
Woo.
All right, let's get this done. It's gonna be a messy meeting. And he would move in, Coloran, glaring at the trio, but not saying anything. As you guys begin moving down, there are a number of angered people who are keeping their distance, but shouting everything from innocent to tyrant to no martial law, so on and so forth. And they follow you as you're led inside the audience chamber. Inside, the bickering is no better. The guards have a heavy presence outside and equally heavy inside the building. And the audience has been divided up into guilds with a common place in the middle. Each guild in front of where their respective reagent would be sitting. Already you see, even getting in, there's been a few people who were in handcuffs being taken away, both from the meeting, yelling, cursing. The commander would gesture to you guys that you have a seat in the very front middle of the room, kind of in front of the common area, no particular reagent in front of you. And a guard guards your guys' seats. All right. Nope. Once there's a moment to get everyone to calm down, shouts from guards to quiet as the various regents take their seat. Even Coloran is placed in his reagent chair, despite still being handcuffed. His hands in front of him to not be particularly disruptive. Let's see. Speaking up first is Sentinel Fraston Stoneborn. Thanks everyone for attending. We have the alarming news that there is not only Droskar cultists acting within Kovlar, a piece of a large slaver crime syndicate working with them, Druger, who follow their god as they are known to do, but worse yet, some of our own guards and one of our own regents stand accused of facilitating their actions and working with them. We will start by hearing the accuser, Commander Gorok Hammersong. With that, Hammers would sit up, and sure enough, probably a third of the dwarves here shout out in anger and threats, both feeling like they're being threatened by him and his group, and threats at him and his group, but eventually are settled. We've known that there has been foul activity happening behind the scenes in Kovlar, and in such, I have assigned an agent to look into things covertly. She, unfortunately, was captured in her attempts, but brought back evidence of the activities happening in the city, along with the testimonies of 7 other individuals who have seen various levels of this problem. In addition, we have six others who could testify to other such horrors from what they can remember. And with that, one by one, the Algret and the 7 other dwarves testify to what they've seen. Nothing you guys haven't gone over and heard already. The 5 dwarves you guys rescued from in the forge, speaking up what they can, their memories still foggy and messed up, whatever foul magics they were bound to. But speaking of the monster, the stonemason guild as a whole still objects to any claim that Colorun was involved in it. Afterwards, as they finish, it is actually memorizing all these names is hard. Calgara Cord of the Gamblers Guild, who speaks up and says, we should give the deputized outsiders a chance to speak before we hear the defense's claim, if they wish. She says, giving you guys a nod, inviting you to speak first if you wish to, or to wait till after he does. As she says that, Colorun himself comments, I think it is only fair after hearing from the actual witnesses that I get a chance to defend myself before the outsiders state their plea. They've worked with me well, and I think what they say will mimic a lot what I have to say.
I would feel it fair that the accused have a chance to speak to defend himself, rather than have us pile as much evidence against him before he has a word.
All right. Let's see. Can everyone give me perception checks based on what you've seen in the trial so far?
Absolutely.
Also, if anyone wants to do anything while this is going on, feel free to do so. Or let me know.
I will cast True Seeing on myself to keep an eye on people.
All right. And would you like to make a perception check?
Oh, I made my perception.
Ume.
Oh,
For what?
Yes, Ume's got the true sight.
Oh, you'll just see over the trial and what people are saying, and if you guys pick up anything.
Mm-hmm.
General wheel of the conversation.
All right. You follow them. They all seem pretty, what's it called? Normal. You guys have heard these testimonies before. They're just now doing it in front of an audience. Flynn and Giron, you noticed, what that the way it's going, Commander Gorak Hammersong definitely came out wanting to drop everything at his disposal right out the door. You guys also noticed that you seem to have a sizable amount of favor with the guild, the Gamblers Guild.
I mean, they probably want to make their money back off of Unme.
Though you guys both also pick up that Colrun seems somewhat nervous about you guys speaking before him.
But we've chosen to not speak before him, right?
Oh no,
Yeah.
well, yeah, but
I'm saying this is what you guys have picked up so far.
Okay, that he's probably relieved that we're not speaking before him.
He thinks we are.
Yes.
We said we're not.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, as it was going on, when they said, okay, now the outsiders get to speak, he's nervous that we're going to speak for him, and then he's like, oh, I want to be able to defend myself, and so then we're like, okay, now you can.
it would make sense. He'd be nervous for that.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
not unreasonable.
It would be nervous for two reasons, for either way, but it's not an unreasonable thing to be nervous. Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But he is nervous.
Right. As he nods appreciatively to Grit and stands up, what I am accused of is fair, being what the witnesses have seen. I need to just do something real quick. 1 second.
And he turns into
I was
five
gonna
rocks
say
off
his
a
wig.
devil or demon.
You guys have not spotted a Junmei. No one seems to be out of their normal form in the courtyard. I do need to look. Why is
Unmei looks at themselves and realizes they're a Rakshasa.
Oh no, true
I'm the
target.
imposter.
They're the wrong one.
It was me the whole time, and I didn't even realize it.
Why are my hands backwards?
Well, he continues. There is no arguing the truth that somehow the vile Druger and their evil, cheating god have breached the edges of our town. However, I have come to the conclusion, the knowledge through the investigation of these adventurers that, in truth, it is a shape-shifting human, if that's even her true form, that has impersonated me and made the witnesses believe they saw me. There are creatures we know of that can do these magics. Things such as Rakshasas and other shapeshifters that could appear as any one of us. And without great magic power, we would not see through it. The involvement of some other outsider group to capture visitors as slaves and harm our business and the well-being of our city is abhorrent. And when I'm proven innocent, I will work with my other regents, despite their trust or mistrust, to prove it is really these shapeshifters, these cultists, and a group known as the Scarlet Triad that is guilty of all of this. For no true Kovlar citizen would do the audacities that have been levied here. There is a grumbling through part of the thing and wild cheering from the Stonemasons Guild.
What is Commander Hammersong's face look like after that statement?
Stern. In fact, you guys can all make perception checks.
Yeah.
More perception.
More
Please don't suck.
perception. Arguments.
Oh my god. Alright.
1.
Nope. Alright. So, none of you pick up that he's lying. However, Grit, Giron, Flynn, and Moira all notice his whole testimony is exactly what you guys were planning yesterday. Or last night.
So, looking at that. Dang.
We don't realize shit, apparently.
I mean, the
I was
intent
lying.
behind that can mean
May rolled a 5.
He's like, not even paying attention. He's just scanning
Okay,
the crowd.
actually, let me do this because it's fucking hilarious. I didn't realize it till you mentioned that. I'll put it in Age of Ashes. You guys will see something that's interesting about these series of dice rolls.
Jeez.
What the fuck?
18, 18, 5, 18.
Damn.
it was too focused on trying to sleuth out.
Yeah, I'm just looking at like the regions. I'm just looking around like Rakshasa.
Where's that Rakshasa?
Oh yeah, I'm looking for a Rakshasa.
As the cheering ends, what's it called? Moira, you would notice specifically as he's recapped the accounts, he didn't name drop anyone. But after that, when they cry down, High Physics speaks down to the group. I think it's only fair the ones who helped liberate these prisoners and have been investigating themselves speak from a fair and non-partial stance.
Okay.
Obviously, the most diplomatic of our group should do the talking.
Oh, Moira knows that strong palm against her back.
Assault! The guards jump on Giron.
The majestic space duck.
This is racism! Racism!
They're bullying the smallest one.
Hey, you're only hitting me because I'm a lizard.
No, my rights.
Stop resisting!
Lizard people is what's wrong with this society.
Yeah, it was the Lystrians. The court votes that it was Duran's fault.
Wow, they turned quick.
It's like Phoenix, right? If you like failed to make your case, you're found guilty instead.
It's all the dwarves like look at Duran, who's like the court. You said the courts would find out the truth.
Damn, the truth is everyone's racist.
Damn.
Everyone's a little bit racist. It's true.
All right. Well, Moira's pushed in front. They move. A couple of the guards move out to place a little stepping stool altar that you can step onto to address everyone. Step a podium to altar.
Your box.
Just need a couple feet in this room.
Yeah, it's mostly dwarves. Over.
I'm still somehow the smallest one here. Wait, no, Grit would be. I think.
Yep.
Good work, big head,
Grit is definitely the smallest.
But
Grit's beefier, but he is shorter.
yeah.
The murmuring increases as they wait for you to speak.
Used to this sort of thing. Lorelai, we don't know the truth yet.
Shimara's hearing voices quickly.
Moira steps on her podium. We don't know the truth, so this is what I think. Alright.
No,
The murmuring gets louder as people get restless, all trying to look around Duran.
Duran will like move his hand from Moira's back to his shoulder, her shoulder.
Down in front, stupid lizard! Yeah, we can't see!
I know you all are racist, but
You're just too tall! Ain't no reason to have that much height. Yeah!
This case is not a measure of Coloron's guilt, despite its purpose. Right now, the real truth is there is deception within the city. And if we want to learn anything, the first thing we must prove is that this is truly Coloron. That is where we should start.
There is a mix of confusion. Everyone, what do you mean? What do you mean?
If Coloron's words are true, the first person we should suss out is the one who is making the accusations. If anything, that guarantees that there is no deception here. If we can prove Coloron is who he says he is, then you must believe what he says.
You can't deny his reptilian logic.
Oh, we already believe him! Yeah! Well, I don't believe him.
I mean, if it's not actually him, though, then you're believing a lie.
And Duran would look to Coloron. Would you allow us this examination to prove your innocence?
He'd step out, his hand still handcuffed. Yeah, whatever crazy outsider magic you want to use, you can prove I'm who I say I am.
He looked at him.
Look to what?
Unme. Have options, but yeah.
Let John know, Mike. If I thought he was,
Whatever.
I would have told you already.
So is that it?
I mean,
Am I me?
could search his mind if he would allow me to.
Yeah, I mean, that would be ideal.
Yeah.
Then I ask that you allow our companion here to do a thorough examination of your mind.
I thought you were trying to see if I'm who I said I am. Looking for disguises or something.
It's true, but even so, if the magics aren't successful at sleuthing out the disguise, the least we can do is be assured. And if there's nothing for you to hide, then you will allow us to do one final examination. And this should be an ultimate proof to everyone around you that your truth is what do you say it is.
Sorry for something.
All I'm saying is that all arguments need a solid base, and the solid base is knowing that Colorado is who he says he is.
Yeah.
Quick question. So, Mr. DM,
Yeah.
Kolarund, I mean, they brought him in, but is he still wearing like all his like official Regency stuff, or what's he wearing?
Yeah, all his stuff. It's a bit dirty and damp. I'm sitting in a cell all day.
But it's otherwise like, is he wearing armor? Is he wearing clothes? What's
normal
his
clothing?
Normal clothing. Okay, perfect.
Well, as the intention of him coming up switches, the unrest riles up, and Colorun speaks up. If you want to test me for some disguise, you're welcome to pull my cheeks or make sure I'm not wearing a wig, but I'm not letting one of you guys or trick me up here to talk about a disguise, then trick me into mind reading. And he turns around and the crowd gets noticeably angry and defensive on his side, while another side spurs back to accusing him.
Colorun, know that in my heart of hearts, I believe you're innocent. And I believe the accused believes such too. But you need to cooperate if you're going to prove that.
Hold on. Let's see. And I cast Detect Magic on him, first and foremost.
Right.
Does he have, like, was he left with, so he has all his gear and such. Wait, actually, do you have anything of magic on you? An important ring, an important family heirloom, an object of station, sir?
He reaches into his coat and pulls out a sigil. It matches the one you actually found, or didn't find, quote, wink, wink, searching through Commander's, what's it called? Chest. The goblin knows what he's talking about. I have my authentic sigil of being one of the regents, one that each one here should have on them, you know, at least for the meetings, if not at all times. It has a magic aura to it.
Alrighty, so when I cast Detect Magic on it, it pings off of him. And does he have any other pings on him? Just that?
That is it.
Okay. And, all right, because the big thing is I was just seeing if, well, and, yeah. So I don't think he's, so I throw the idea over to Moira. I don't think he's wearing the anti-magic to block anything that might be seeing him.
Are any of the other regents not lighting up?
Oh, no. I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Oh, so Detect Magic is a very specific thing. So I told you what I was looking for. The reason why I said what I was looking for was because it goes off like a sonar. If I don't tell you what I'm looking for, it's assuming I'm looking for everything and the whole room could ping. I actually have to choose what I want to exclude. So I pretty much excluded everything that wasn't Kolarund in the room when I did that.
Oh, you just look for their regent pins on each person.
Oh, yeah. Or if I do that, I can do the regent pin. But here's the thing: that's not how it works. It's a yes or a no. Do they have magic on them?
Well, we could also literally just demand that all the regents showcase their pins.
Well, That's not the point of this exercise.
Well, yeah. I mean, not to comp or to be an accessory to what you're trying to do.
There's nothing that would reveal. The point on what I'm doing here is to seeing if this guy's wearing the anti-magic rune.
Oh,
which he's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the point. I was able to do that because either the thing is subverting magic auras entirely of the things on his possession and what he's on, or not. So that's what I was doing. It pinged up. It's a big deal. His thing peaked. And he has his official region badge. That's a pretty big deal. So they either stole that, or did this guy go through major surgery? Is he a shape changer, a natural shape changer? Or a medicine tech?
Yep. What my order approach? Would you allow me to?
Yeah.
Make sure.
If you're looking for disguises or evidence that I am not who I said I am, without prodding through my mind for important secrets I'd rather not every outsider in the world to know, happy. All the skin's mine. Feel away.
Where grabs his testicles. Can you cough, please?
Or had a cough.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Hello. No, he is.
Grit never out loud said the word anti-magic or pointing. Is not talking about that out loud.
Yeah. If I thought you were, there'd be what's it called? People would be talking.
Yes.
Yeah, Duran's a bit confused as to why the movement moved away from what he was talking about, but he's not going to question it at all. He trusts that there was probably a conversation happening between the two.
Yeah, it was one of those don't get me wrong, I get it, and don't get me wrong, we might want to keep prodding and purchasing in his mind and try and do that, but that's a hard thing to sell. What we are trying to do is at least examine everything we can without having to do diplomacy checks to get into this guy's brain first.
Yeah, no, it's great play. Duran's just gonna let it happen, no questions asked.
Yeah, let's do it. We got it. We're gonna try at least, because now we know, this guy's got his region seal. He's almost certainly Kolarund. Now the big thing is Kolarund is Kolarund also Emberbeard or an associate of Emberbeard? Do we not know this? I mean, maybe he's a dwarf, but maybe I don't know, reincarnated. Maybe he was a Druger reincarnated as a dwarf. And again, it's here to look at impossible possibilities. That's his job. Now we just got to find out whether that's true or not.
Right.
Also,
we all just got 7th level spells. Impossibilities are becoming progressively more possible.
Yeah, exactly. So at this stage, I'm like, does this guy like actually in a former life was a Druger and now he's a dwarf, and how long he's been in this community? What do I know? You know?
I'm super enthralled by everything happening right now. It's very, very cool.
How easy would it be for me to very covertly whisper to him while I am giving him an examination?
What's it called? You can whisper. It's unlikely that any of the commoners would hear it. It's likely some of the regents would probably be able to, if they are of some level of strength.
Which they almost certainly are, being in fucking Kovalar.
Yeah. You know the guards are roughly level 12.
Shit.
So,
equal level, fuck.
They were tough.
Clover's a no joke kind of fucking place.
Yeah, apparently so.
I mean, considering where we are, yeah, it kind of needs to be no joke.
That's true, yeah, you're basically fighting off undead 24/7.
Yeah. Damn.
And slavers, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently.
I can do that. That's what I thought. You know, you detect magic and you just get yes or no. As a part of my infinite eye, I get each individual person if they have magic on them or not.
Ooh, special detect magic.
Yes.
Ooh.
You have the kind of mind control other spellcasters can only dream of. When you carry magic, you are aware of any creature in the emanation affected by a spell or carrying a magic item, and you determine the main location of magic within any magical hazard in the emanation.
Well, motherfucker, we know everyone should be carrying a magical item. Tell us which ones aren't.
So, every regent has magic, though the degrees vary. Making me look through all my shit.
It's such
Yes,
a
I want to know like the strongest effect on them.
So, Archmage has a bunch of magic on him. Commander
surprise.
has a bunch of magic on him.
No surprise.
Wooldry, not a Wooldry. Yeah, Wooldry has several magic items on them as well, and Calgara Cord of the Gamblers Guild has a fuck ton of magic items on themselves. On the rest of them, they have only a few magic items on each of them. Like only like one or two on the others. The guards all also have magic items on them, and several of the people in the crowd.
Mhm.
But this is, I mean, I don't know yet, but
There's a lot of magic up in here.
Like I said, the big thing is we wanted to make sure that the anti-magic rune wasn't being used to trick us here.
exactly, and that's a huge bit of information to gain.
Oh, Grid like saying, like hinting at what he was doing. I would like written
Yeah.
up. They all have magic on them. I can tell.
Yep.
Everybody got magic.
That's huge. It's a huge update.
Yep. All right, cool. So we've eliminated that. But again, Grit. So yeah, Grit's last supposition that he's definitely still sharing with Moira is he doesn't know if this guy is just a expert tier liar and is in league with it. He doesn't have to be, but he could be. I don't know. You're the one who I trust, so you're the lie detector.
I assumed everybody could do that.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you saying, Moira?
Oh, how'd my medical check come out?
Oh no, he's just a dwarf.
No surgeries, no weird cosmetics.
No weird cosmetics. No things. Hangs a little to the right.
He's not taking any Michael Jackson Vitaligro pills.
Left.
Do I happen to notice anything maybe a little weird with his clothes or anything while I'm checking?
Nothing. But no, nothing in common with his clothes either.
Damn.
It's unlikely he has magic skin put over his limbs to hide severed limbs.
Is he wearing a false mustache?
The mustache is correct.
I'm not going to tug on his beard. That's rude.
And it's very red. I don't know if I ever showed you guys a picture of Polaroid.
I don't think we've seen a picture of him.
Oh no!
Um,
You gotta see this dude.
Yeah.
yeah, let me see here. I'll probably find it easy on Pathfinder.
Duran, I love how you have a positive. I know how you have a positive wisdom mod. We have the same modifier. Also, Moira, I love how you have a higher modifier. Look at my proficiency and your proficiency.
What's this for?
There is. Oh. God, what?
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, my ability to see is strictly from my proficiency. I have a negative mod. I am the least perceptive a rogue is capable of being without more penalties.
I wish I could get legendary perception. That would be amazing.
Oh god, yeah. If you go for that level, that kind of rogue, it's funny. Ooh.
Yeah, there's funny thing about Duran saves. There's something definitely wrong with them. Not mechanically, but
Boulder Run, Chisel Rock.
He's
There
still
he
just
is.
wearing that helmet in that armor.
No, he doesn't have the armor and stuff on right now. He was wearing normal, like, clothing stuff.
Okay.
Now the real question: is he bald and does he wear the helmet to hide the baldness?
No way. With that level head and that thick a beard, he's definitely got hair.
Oh, also
you
the
sure
hair
it's not a
coming
skull?
down over the shoulder.
You can be bald and still have a massive beard.
You could have the skullet.
No skullet.
Okay. All right.
I do find it odd that you go bald on top of the head, but you don't lose your beard hair.
Right.
It's like all your hair goes everywhere else but the top of your head.
It all
this is high
evaporates
level.
top.
All right. Well, Grit is going to start kind of presenting the cases of the matter to the public. As, of course, what's it called? The prosecution made theirs, the defense made their statement, and now us, the investigators, will say what we have seen as we try to scramble for our next clue here. We were tasked in this investigation, and quite honestly, there was clear signs that this city has been attacked and destabilized. Between sabotage of your mercantile, your outer walls were being attacked as we were investigating. The very structures being undermined, literally and figuratively. And if nothing else, mistrust has been intentionally sowed between you. From our investigation, I cannot for sure say whether one of you is actually a traitor or not. It is, the level of this is so much that I can believe Kolarun has been made to look as it. But then again, our enemy is wily. He could be. But as the story has played out, we had discovered in the abandoned district a temple dedicated to the dark god of toil. He had his servants there, and we know. Wait, we can question corpses, right, guys? Did anyone ever grab that Druger's corpse? We gotta find out Druger's name. All right.
But that
Druger
corpse
died in
was
the
with the
room.
undead thing.
Yeah, it's with the undead thing.
Yeah, I can turn invisible. Why am I not there? Okay.
It's probably burned to a crisp at this point.
Or
You guys can catch the spirits in the room. Anyways, I will continue with my testimony, and I'll worry about that loose end in a moment. What we mean to say is, the state of the city is currently still under attack, as far as I'm concerned. And that our attackers are relying on the instability of this situation. While I do absolutely appreciate how tenuous everything is, a final resolution that strikes out against any of the regents would destabilize the city more than enough to execute its attack and downfall. This is something strategically done in the past to other major settlements that have been targeted by the Triad. Major settlements in close proximity to our mutual interests, a backdoor they have to our home. The Scarlet Triad is on your doorstep still. And while I see you wanting to resolve this trial immediately, I merely urge that we do not come to a hasty deliberation for the sake of aggrieved prides and sheer magnitude.
You hear a number of audience say, "Sounds like it's those triad guys." Yeah, the triad guy. Koran said it was a triad guy too. Amongst the crowd, as they stir up. Let's see. The Archmage speaking up. Did any of the rest of you have anything to add? If not, we will close for deliberation. But
yeah, I got nothing else to add. Yeah, sorry.
nice. This will take. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Duran would address specifically Hammersong. If you would look to him. Commander Hammersong, I just ask that you stay true to your beliefs. You told me what you truly believe of this city and its regions. I ask you consider it strongly in these deliberations.
Cool. He'll speak up. If there is indeed some shapeshifter or other force at work here, I hope that as deputies, you can bring them in. Bring them in. Having heard Hammersong finally speak for the first time, Colorand would speak up in return. Once I am proven innocent, and hopefully our adventurers find this shapeshifter and expose this triad, I trust we will find out if there were any guards paid off on them or the sort. And if not, I intend to move to persecute Hammersong for the unlawful killing of 2 lawful city guards under my direct supervision. With that, the crowd reeks out and yells, but yet more accusations or defensive statements, this time very reversed on who's cheering and who is objecting. A lot of the guards actually seeming kind of off-put and looking around nervously as Koran knowingly smirks at Hammersong.
Yeah, Grit definitely is frowning on that one and throws some Moira. So you're the one with the good ear. So
Perception.
definitely you. Yeah. So if you're the one who keep an eye on their faces. Worry not, council. What was the name? Once again, it was Ingram Emberbeard, was it?
Emberbeard?
That's right.
Embermead. Embermead.
What was the
Ezra
name?
Embermead.
Ingram? Was it?
Ezra Embermead.
Ilzra,
Ilzra, yeah.
All right. Worry not. We will find the agents of Ezra Emberbeard and
Embermead.
Embermead and their ilk. Moira, are there any reactions?
Yeah,
I'm rolling a separate perception check on that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, everyone can react. All right. First off the bat, Moira, looking at him, you know that for the second you picked up Colrun, he said that the way Hammersong showed up was unlawful, and he instigated the fight and then killed the guards. And the look on his face is kind of a, you did the crime, now do the time kind of thing. Like, he wants him punished for those actions, and his thoughts are sincere. He truly believes that Hammersong is the aggressor and should face a punishment. Let me the 4 of the 5 of you don't notice anything when Isra is brought up, but Unmei, you catch there is a slight twitch in Koleg when you mention the name that he hides almost perfectly.
You said, for Ruben's sake, you said Colorun or
Colorun, yeah. Yeah, Colorun.
That's the stonemason guy, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All of you can watch the reactions and see nothing. He is a stone face and mostly focused on just his pride of taking down the guy who he sees as a crazy murderer. But Unmei, you pick up there's something off. And I will end it there.
Oh, you cliffhanger, bitch.
There we go. That's what I needed. That's what we need.
I know, the fucking literal, that was our Hail Mary.
That's the cliffhanger. That's the nail we need.
So
Did I roll
good.
a 20 or what?
What's up?
So did I roll a 20?
Pretty close.
I have like the worst perception in the group, pretty much.
You got a plus 18.
I mean, it could also be a measure of you get a bonus from something.
There's a few other things.
There might be other things at play you guys are not aware of.
It's
Excellent.
true. There's so much we don't know.
Whoa, hell, there's someone who might have a true sight giving them a bonus to a check.
That's what I was saying, is like there might be a bonus there.
Oh my god, there's fucking hell.
Oh, so cool, so cool.
Yeah, no, this.
Flynn's convinced that Colwyn is just a good liar, and he is the actual culprit. So, 2 big things. His only defense for himself was what we brought up when we were discussing amongst ourselves in the room. That was it. No other defense outside of what we did, almost like he was trying to convince us.
Yep.
Ah, good point, yeah.
He himself pointed out that the 2 guards that were under his watch that disappeared from the building were under him and his guidance at that time.
Yep.
And they're the ones we know were corrupt.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
So exciting. I want to see what happens.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
The exact thing, but inversed. All you guys rolled like 4s and 3 4s, 1 5, and they rolled a 19.
You know, when it needs to be done, this is amazing. This is incredible. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
I will say the roll.
We're all scanning the regions, and I was just zoning out on Cormac. Hey, shit, that bitch smiled.
So, I will say, you matched the check. And it was a poor roll on the thing that made the roll against you rolled poorly.
Interesting. Oh, it's so exciting. I would love to see. I'm glad that you brought that up, Chad, because I completely forgot about the little detail
So
of
if there's
him
any kind
being
of
specific.
mental effect that I save against, I critically succeed against. And if it's a mental effect, I can attempt to counteract it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I didn't want to go like crazy today because I could see this going to like 11:30 the way things are going.
I'm just
But it
letting you
was
know.
like
That-
it was such a spot on. I was like, what the fuck? Someone
This is-
fucking passed. How the fuck did someone pass? I have seen literally 30 plus failed rolls on what you guys are investigating in this investigation. I'm not joking.
I know, I'm just letting you know for future, I critically succeed any will save and any mental effect that I save against, I can counteract check against it.
I will let you know. Yeah, you might need to remind me on that, but I'll know that you have weirdness when it comes to will saves. I'm not gonna remember all the details. 3 weeks, 2 months from now, when like something hits you with a will save that I'm not thinking about.
Like I have to remember my ingested shit.
Yeah.
I eat poison. I get an increase on the save. It's awesome.
It's called Skeptic's Defense. You are targeted by or in the area of a mental spell or effect. You don't believe in any mental twaddle, and you're certainly not afraid of it. You scoff and verbally refute the triggering effect, attempting a counteract check using your intimidation modifier with the counteract level of half your level rounded down. If you succeed, you ignore the triggering effect, though any other creature that was also targeted or in the area are still affected. If the source of the effect you successfully counteract understands your language and has an intelligence modifier of 3 or higher, or -3 or higher, that creature becomes stupefied for 1 round.
Dang.
Nice.
I don't like people messing with my mind.
But yeah, this is the and like there's still more you guys have to discover. Who knows what's happening?
Yeah.
Keep in mind what you have. Keep in mind your theories you have. I've liked where this is going, but this is rough. I can say one thing. Moira hit a 36 on a perception check on one of the things, and critically failed it.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Welcome to level 13, guys.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
This is so great. I just imagine like the courtroom, everyone's going like absurd, like bonkers, and you see like Grit and Jiran trying to address people. Flynn seems like deep in thought, and Moira's trying to like start up a thought or like voice and just like pulling herself back because she's not sure. And then you just see like the cheek of Coloran and an eye twitch, and then it zooms in on Unmei. He just looks at him like,
Objection! This is really cool. This whole everything has been really, really, really neat.
This unfolding is it's going good. It feels good.
it's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy you guys are having fun. Hopefully I can have you all like. Sorry I kept dragging you all back to like Flynn and Unmei. I know Flynn's logic on like saying with the prisoner that made a perfect sense. So whenever there was like deliberation, I wanted to have the whole party be involved.
It makes sense every time. I was like, no. Anytime you said that, I'm like, no, thank you. Let's just do that. It's better to deliberate together.
I don't want like Ruben and Chad just sitting out for 4 hours doing nothing.
No, 100%.
To get everyone in.
Please, yes, absolutely.
I felt bad that I really wanted to take this injunction, but Jiran was very interested in it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm glad that that Flynn is noticing things that we didn't.
It's honestly Flynn's character, from that unwavering like perfect perfect lawful just will prevail, there is only one truth like thing. It's neat.
Yep.
And there's like, but yeah, there's so much, and like there's still like you guys are still uncovering bits and pieces, and I like how you guys are going about this. And this part actually has like, if they do this, keep this in mind. If they have these spells, keep it in mind. If this happens, da 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 da. So
Oh my!
It's a
that's
very all over the place chapter.
But yeah, a very good point. Thank you for your patience, Chad. I know that you were sitting there a lot.
Oh, while you guys are doing other things, I was doing stuff for my campaign. I'm
Okay.
reworking the deviant. I'm thinking about reworking the deviant thing a little bit to incentivize you guys to use it more, because I know it sucks. Because it's so random, like the random chance just sucks. So you guys are like, alright.
That's why I've been choosing
It's also
different abilities so I can have more opportunities.
They're also built very
I mean,
designed to be specific, so it like makes
I
things.
I kind of feel like some of them are a little weak, so I'm kind of adjusting things a little bit. And like the fact that it's like, oh, there's just a flat chance the first time, like you can just roll 3 and just get unlucky and suddenly be at your 3rd stage and be just fucked for the day. So I'm thinking about reworking it to make it more of a build-up system as opposed to a random chance.
Okay.
Yeah, but some of them are pretty like niche. Like mine, I can use diplomacy, which usually I use it, but otherwise I need a creature to get to me, attack me, and then try to attack me again, and then it can do something. So it's just very, very, very unlikely I use it in combat situations.
Attack you and...
Because the whole thing of mine is if a creature attacks me, I can make it so they can't keep attacking me. That was what the effect was you gave me. Wasn't that it?
When you're targeted.
Oh, I thought it was.
A creature comes up to you, targets you. You can go, no, you can't attack me.
Okay, my bad. Okay, yeah. Well, either way, I try not to get attacked much. I mean, now when I become a champion one day, that'll be different. But right now, my squishy ass is in the back. But I like my double rolling. What's it called? Like diplomacy. Makes me have people like me and listen to me. No, you know what he's talking about.
Yeah, that guy knows what he's talking about.
Right.
You know what? I'm just happy I get to be what's his name? Sunny in Philadelphia meme, you know, and he's all pointing at all the ideas and shit. I just fucking love being that with Grit.
Oh, you're
I'm
just
also
like
happy.
crazy theory crafting board.
We were able to freaking save all the people in your campaign. I was a bit worried.
Got a little lucky there.
I didn't want to say anything, Mom. Wait. The goal was to not kill anyone. We said we're not killing anyone. Then Jerry starts knocking them all off the
into the
boat,
water.
and then making an argument how they
really high
shouldn't.
chance that they're just gonna drown.
Well, he starts arguing that like there's no way they should live. They should definitely die under that. The ship crashing together. So wait, you throw them in the water, then argue they should be dead. So you were trying to kill him, just in the most indirect way. You're still being a fucking asshole.
Oh my god.
When we weren't trying to kill everyone, then Jerry tried knocking them in the water, then arguing they should all die because of how bad the area is. Because he argued again and again and again, like the ships crashing into each other and how turbulent the way, there's no way they'd survive. I'm like, homie, it was you who threw them in there. Why are you always an asshole? Fuck.
They were all trained in athletics, so.
Yeah, they're sailors. But like the fact that Jerry went so hard at arguing on how horrible that situation is and how likely they should die.
Not all sailors can swim.
Yeah, not all the sailors can swim, with the ships crashing into one another and how turbulent the water is. Like, I'm surprised any of them survived. And I was like, homie, you threw them all in there. You knew the plan was not kill them. You knew they were innocent. Why are you always a fucking dick? I don't want to hate this character.
Seconds before they went under the water.
Yeah. And then Jerry turned and started just instantly dropping people because he actually hits pretty hard, so he could have easily dropped people, no problem. He just wanted to be a fucking asshole. Like, I don't want to hate Jerry's characters, but God, he finds ways to worm in ways to make me hate him. I didn't bring it up yet, but I'm like, why?
It depends on having a talk with how shit actually happened.
I just, whatever.
I just wanted to wait
I'll back you.
to let people calm down, get everything situated, and then be like, okay, so like, how did we come to this? Because Sam still doesn't know.
You're not allowed to sit out of fucking fights anymore. I'm dragging you everywhere. I'm handcuffing you and bringing you everywhere so I can have your input on stuff. None of this going to sleep in corners garbage.
I wasn't sleeping. I was studying.
Okay, it's sleeping with Unmei, it's studying with Sam. None of this like, oh, I checked my character out in some corner where I'm not involved in anything. It's the same gimmick, 2 different ways, and I hate You are better when you're participating, and you're a nobody when you're not. Literally, you're not there.
Oh man.
Oh man. I'm happy you guys had a good time.
Oh man. Juicy level 13!
Yeah.
I got hard in plain sight! I can successfully sneak as long as I don't roll a critical failure.
Nice.
That's fucking good. I can hide in plain sight. This shit is awesome.
Man, some of these things fucking rolls are like nuts. Some of the creatures just kind of cracked out.
Oh, yeah, there's a reason why I mentioned this combination of factors I've built towards. It's kind of necessary for this shit. It's fun.
A certain party member who isn't here might have had to deal with a couple of creatures that you guys had to deal with at the very beginning of book 3.
The beginning of book 3.
Oh no. John's back.
Oh, I think my damage.
Oh. Was
they
it
were
the
the
bacon
first
boars?
No. I went this. Besides the boars, they were the second quadrupedal creature you guys dealt with in book 3.
Brain hurts.
I wouldn't remember.
Ghost hounds?
Either ghost hounds or the ice demon.
No, way before that. Ice Demon was also bipedal.
Oh, I thought it was like centaur.
Well, it started out with didn't it start with the hags? And so it's whatever was after the hags?
Yep.
After the hags again. Went through the door. And outside of that was...
Nothing until we hit the town.
Which was...
Yep.
Bacon
Where we had the
boars.
boars
and boars.
A worm.
And elves.
Wait, hold on. I think maybe were there elves?
Was it elves?
No, there was
Oh,
dwarves.
they're
and
dwarves.
And there were dwarves, or were they humans? Dwarves and humans?
It was a ghoul.
Okay, no, sorry, dwarves and humans, and they're boar pets, the razor boars.
Yep.
And then... Shit. Oh! Those fucking slaver demons? Oh god. Those
No.
gorilla slaver demons?
Not the
No?
Gorilla Slaver Demons.
God,
You guys probably
I
don't
don't-
remember. It was a single encounter. I did
I
it
don't remember
wrong.
what they're called.
Oh, is that the thing of
Uh,
like go ahead.
I was thinking like when you mentioned gorilla demons, the freaking kidnapping gorilla demons.
Oh yeah. And teleporting rape gorillas? Yeah,
Yeah.
those things are horrifying.
No, was it the things that we fought that were like in the water?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Remember that we went into like that docking area of a boat, and there was things in the water.
And they
I
kept
had
breaking their
that
teeth off in people to give them different stacks of bleed.
Oh yes, because their teeth were hollow.
Way back then.
Yeah, way back then.
Oh,
And I'm just like, I'm strong, no bleed damage for me.
His flint is just cracked.
Usually you can't have like multiple cases of bleed damage, but this time they take an action to embed a extra tooth in you. It
Yeah.
just keeps bleeding until it's
The
medically
teeth are
gone.
hollow, so it literally just creates like a funnel for your blood
Yep.
to come out of.
Just freaking what is it?
oh my god.
What is it like the needle type shit?
Yeah, it's like basically taking like the back end of a syringe out and jabbing someone with a syringe.
God.
Yeah.
We have enough of those laying around the house.
Syringes?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Rise diabetic.
Oh, I was going to say, there's only two things that would cause that. No.
So
wait, you're diabetic now.
No.
those creatures are only level 8, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
They have a-
What
they
did
have
you
a
do there?
plus 20 to hit.
Jesus Christ.
Plus 20 to hit at level 8. I'm like,
They whooped
what
our
the
ass.
hell are these? Yeah, but I'm like, I was trying to find suitable things because I
Yeah.
think Lorelai had to step out. She's done one session of her World of Darkness campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Because it just
Oh.
been canceled for this or that reason or that or that or that or that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I had planned her to be gone for 4 sessions, maybe
Yep.
6 if things went slow. So I'm like, I need to put her this far.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, I can't have her. And I had to make it so I'm okay. You can't cast. Because she's like, yeah, I could turn into an earth elemental and just go through the ground and just ta-da. I'm like, ta-da! And she's like, I'm like, so guess who doesn't get to turn into an earth elemental? I'm like, because then you just join the party. But you can't, because you're still in your other campaign. And they're like, I'm like, so I have to eliminate every way you could possibly just get back to the party. So it wasn't an issue for a few bits, but it kind of just got old. As I'm like,
She's a druid, right? So
yes.
It's like when your druid was in hell. Just some magic just doesn't work here.
Well, I had to do that for like where she was. Like she was on the wheel for a while. So you know how like when I said you pulled the wheels off, all their fingers were fucked up because they were withered into holes. They couldn't move their fingers.
Yep.
Guess who couldn't use their fingers?
There you go.
No casting spells for you.
And I had a whole thing planned for a couple sessions of her getting to know Algrit and getting to know the Zorok guy, the husband, and this, that, and the other. And then some fucking assholes decided to beeline for that where she was. And I had like,
literally we comboed like literally like lower light, mid light, heavy up, and then we juggled you.
it was so like normally you guys find Algrit in that prison up above. And that's a whole scene that plays out, and that's a whole part of the story. Because I was trying to like prolong it and slow you guys down, she got dragged down there. Something else happened to Lorelai, and then she got shoved in Lorelai's spot. A few hours before you guys, showed up. So I'm like, cool. I still think it's gonna be that long for Lorelai, so I just pushed her a little farther. And I still have stuff planned, like you guys obviously have to do with this and that. I have planning, but I was like, I can't. Like, how do I keep you occupied while Vegas? So you literally can't do fuck all anything where you're surrounded by giant fucking dickheads. So I did something else. Chad kind of hit the nail on the head, but in the opposite way from what I've planning. It's kind of cool. Actually, I don't 100% know what I'm planning, but I know it's something along a certain aspect. I made it ambiguous, so I can figure out what exactly happened later.
Your caster is in the afterlife. What are they going to do next?
Right, I'm gonna, what's it called? I have something I can drag on with Lorelai while you guys do this stuff, and then hopefully it won't be terribly long. But it has to also be something where if she's suddenly able to play again, I can like get her to you guys, or get you guys to her. So
The information limits are always great. It's already seasonal.
you'll find an ear. You need a lot of those new restoration spells you have.
Oh no.
Build a druid.
We can build we have the technology.
We have the technology. Y'all got level 7 spells now. Yay. Y'all got the spells that Wizards of the Coast didn't want to deal with, so they capped Baldur's Gate at level 12.
Yep.
Well, Larian didn't want to deal with.
Larry didn't want to deal with.
Which, to be fair, yeah, fair.
Ain't that bad. Owlcat nailed it fine.
Fair enough. I will say this. 3/5 shape change is bullshit.
Right. Well, and also like all the old ones, Neverwinter Nights, Icewind Dale, all those, they magical level 9. You just, you restrict them spells, make them more streamlined.
Yeah.
You get shapeshift, cool. You get 4 options. Here you go.
Yeah, those 4 options were still bullshit.
True.
I loved it.
Um,
No, I just remember using it in Chad's campaign with Ruckus's cohort, and you're after a while like, wait, what are you doing to change every turn? I'm like, oh no, shape change. Once turn at the beginning or end of the turn is a free action. You just use one of these spells for the duration of this damn spell. It's pretty bogus. It's amazing. But it is the apex transmutation spell, so gotta be good.
I always hated the shape change spell because it was an arcane spell that completely negated my favorite druid class feature. Sad face.
Okay, they just made it worthless in half.
I mean,
Two. Like it. No, not shape change. Summon animals.
It's still. No, summons are bad. Metamorphosis is so good. It's called Metamorphosis. It's just a 9th level spell now, and it
it's decent.
Like it replicates any 8th level or lower polymorph spell
that you have prepared. So it's a weird thing. It is a spell that requires you to prepare other spells, but what it does.
Any form you could choose a spell in your repertoire or that you could prepare.
Oh, or that you could prepare. Okay, never mind. Excellent. So you can then, but yeah, every time you switch between those as well, you gain those temporary hit points. And so that's the thing about that spell. But every time you refresh it to change forms, it gives you back those 10 hit points. And that's massive. That's why that spell is really good. The form itself, could be good, could be bad, could be whatever. You get 10 HP every time you change shapes. It refreshes.
Yeah. Yeah, just one action, 40 hit point, 40 temporary hit points, and a new form. Not too shabby.
Yup. Yeah, that one's badass. Very easy way to get it to just tank up. So, especially as a caster.
Can be gotten by arcane spellcasters, primal spellcasters, or people with the Fey bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was fun.
It's super fun.
I'm what's it called? Excited for your game as always on Wednesday, Mr. Chad. The other fun news, I finally got a hold of the guy running my disability case, who looked at it, was like, none of this fucking makes sense. I thought it needed stuff, but it doesn't need anything. And I was like, yeah, I had surgery. It's like, wait, you had surgery? And I was like, yeah, then none of this is even necessary. I'm like, homie, I had a stip put in. I explained this like in November. And they're like, well, yeah, it was written down. And I was like, well, fuck me.
Welcome to government. It's like insurance. They don't want to pay shit out.
Right. Well, I mean, so I got a whole. Last person I called said everything was fine. They were just waiting. I called someone today, and they were like, "No, nothing's fine. Like nothing's happening. The last thing I have you calling was like the beginning of December." I was like, "Homie, I called like a week and a half ago." They were like, "That's not listed here anywhere," and I was like, "That's unfortunate." And you said, "Let me just get you a hold of your guy who's running your claim." I was like, "Homie, that's an option." Man.
And people are wondering why a CEO died. What the shit?
Right?
Nobody's saying is wondering why he died.
Right? Yeah.
Everyone has to say, I'm not condoning this action, but
I'm not losing sleep.
And nobody feels sorry.
And you find out more and more of the details of what happened to the dude who had killed her. I'm like, man,
Yep.
that's rough.
Okay, I understand why. I can't officially condone it, even though it's something I would have done. But just because of the havoc that can happen if it's allowed to happen. But again, I'm also the same person who sided with Kira in Death Note, so...
Right. I understand why we got the right to bear arms as a country. And I'm thinking if you pled this case, the founding fathers of this country, they'd be like, homie, I'll shoot him too.
There you go.
That sounds like monarchy, corporate monarchy. Get my powder bag and my shots.
Yep. Get the cannon, the heavy cannon.
Right.
Get the grape shot.
Get the grape.
Not to mention, like, yeah, a guy died, but a lot of policies changed that next day that saved a lot of lives.
Yeah.
So if you put them on a scale where a CEO died on one side, and because of that death, dozens, if not hundreds of people lived, and probably hundreds of thousands of people have better lives, that scale is going to tip quick. In fact, CEO is going to orbit by how quick that thing's tipping.
The reason why billionaires are interested in the space race. And you can't drag a guy to a guillotine if he's not on the same fucking planet as you.
Right?
True.
You can't go by yourself.
Yeah,
You start treating the
but,
people you
know,
take with you like shit.
Well, this is
Doesn't
why you
matter
have
if they brought a
time
guillotine or not, they'll make one.
No, human rights aren't a thing in space. You can just lobotomize them and have fucking servitors. It's okay.
Oh, Key, you're deranged enough. You ever heard of the Reed Richards that lobotomized, what's it called, Tony Stark to grow an Infinity Stone in his head?
I remember hearing that in passing, but I do not know the details.
So
That's amazing.
In one of like the timeline things, Reed Richards goes like evil and he becomes someone called the Maker. He's basically gonna like just solve all the problems. He becomes Michael, and he ends up growing an Infinity Stone inside Tony Stark's head, chains him up, suspends him in the air, cuts his head open, rips his brain open while he's alive, conscious, and not on painkillers to extract the Infinity Stone. And while he's there with half his head sawed off and his brain exposed, just leaves. And Tony dies. So that skin's in Marvel Rivals now.
The Tony skin?
No, no, not the Tony skin. The Maker, the evil version of Richards. No, they didn't put him on by his brain open. Tony Stark can't. No, I'm for it. You go Marvel Zombie Drown. I want to see brains. They put like kind of a similar, like the dominatrix half-clothed Susan Storm in the game. Looks like she's from Mad Max.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. I was like, wow. Y'all ain't afraid of nothing.
Yeah, they went for the darkest timeline. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, Richards tends to be fairly amoral on any given day, it seems.
He still wants to like do what's right, but his similar to Tony or fucking Hank Pym, they oopsies every now and again. In the pursuit of great good, they actually end up with Ultron. Oops.
I mean, for me, the thing that Hank Pym makes me always laugh is that he's a. So when me and Fletch were watching Ant-Man, we were just dying laughing the moment Kirk Douglas starts slaps the CEO dude. Because in comic, Hank Pym's a wife beater.
Yeah, I know Hank Pym's not a good guy.
Yeah, he's got some issues. And there's this one meme where Hank Pym is slapping his wife and he's yelling, "You think Reed hits you like this?" Me and Fletch, being degenerates, knowing that meme, watch him slap that guy and that's first run into our head.
Yep.
Anyways, yeah. So yeah, Pim's a wife beater. So what are you gonna do?
But I mean, so like,
they're troubled characters. You know, they're
Yeah.
heroes, troubled characters.
I like characters with flaws and obstacles, and like even like the Boy Scouts, like fucking Peter Parker goes through so many times where he goes into dark side, or he just struggled with insecurities, or everything else. He's constantly troubled by one thing or another, and he's one of the biggest Boy Scouts in Marvel.
Yeah. Well, as we say, Marvel writers love torturing Parker.
Yes. Yeah. It's also what made like. Oh, good.
Oh, I was about to say, I've heard nothing good about recent mainline Spider-Man.
Oh, I don't know about recent anything. I just mean like the stuff I grew up with. What's it called? Yeah, Iron Man obviously was womanizer, alcoholic, huge PTSD issue with like had daddy issues.
Oh yeah.
The closest like real Boy Scout character you get is fucking Steve Rogers.
Yep.
And that's kind of like damn near a superpower because he's one of the people. But he has all his troubles and like his thoughts. He just has that I am lawful good no matter what personality.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Which is why, being smart, they made his best friend from his timeline Winter Soldier. Oh, you were frozen for the last 60 years? I've been murdering everyone while being brainwashed by the company, the organization you're trying to stop. Nice.
Love it. Diabolical. I still need to see the latest season of that.
What's that?
The Boys.
Oh, I haven't seen it either. Yeah, I haven't. They added Invincibles. I need to catch up on.
Yeah, definitely. I need to catch up. Okay, so fuck. I need to actually really schedule some time. We gotta watch that. We were watching those together before. We catch up. Well, gentlemen, Gary just got home, and it was a wonderful game tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to hop on off, and I hope you all have a wonderful night, and we will catch up again soon.
Definitely. You take care, man, and wish her the best.
Absolutely. Take care. Bye.
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 I'ma go wrap up my stream, send people over other places.
Yeah, go for it.
I will be.
Okie chokie.
Yeah, there we are. But, Oh, well, I don't have the thing up. I can fix that. There we are. But, yeah, that was our Pathfinder shenanigans for the week. Hope you all enjoyed it. I have no idea where this is going. Oh my god. I hate the triad so much. But, yeah, thank you all so much for showing up and hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the shenanigans. Be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern. Going to be doing some Outward with Co. No, little GM square down here. But yeah. I am going to send you guys over to Little Witch Oz But yeah, go over there, relax, chill, have fun, be weird. Not too weird, just a little, as a treat. And, yeah. Especially now, remember that it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can, be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. Take care of yourselves. Can't do the rest of that if you don't take care. But yeah. Go hang out with Oz, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. But until then, have a great rest of your night. And yeah. Bye.